the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is High Life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. Here.
African style, African style, African style, African style.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
All right, with 3 minutes past 8 o'clock, welcome to, some more scintillating conversation from your premium talk station, 95.1 FM. We are Today FM. My name is Dawn Wilson, and I've been joined in the studio by Sir Emmanuel Ndukwe.
Good morning, Dawn. Good morning, Nigeria.
Good morning, sir. And of course, anytime you hear his voice, at this time, Saturdays, of course, it's time for Insight. And on Insight, we're going to touch on a lot of headlines, both local and, not international, but local as in River State, and then national as in, national. Now, if you'd like to be part of the conversation, of course, when I open the phone lines, here are the numbers and our social media handles to be part of said conversation. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages. And please, for your voice notes, 1 minute, 1 minute 30. That's the max. Anything other than that, I will cut it off. All right, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. On social media, you can join the show via WhatsApp, via YouTube rather. You can also leave your comments there. I'll check. Today 951 FM. That's for YouTube. Today 951 FM. Now on Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. That's for Facebook. Now Instagram, X, and Twitch. We have Today FM 951. That's Today FM 951. We also have the website, so you can go and listen via the website, www.todayfmlive.com, www.todayfmlive.com. Now you'll see Listen Live in there, and you tap that, you're in. If you prefer apps, Radio Garden has got you covered. Google Play Store, Apple Store. Download that, Radio Garden, Today 95.1 FM, and that's it. You can also send in your thoughts, You can also join the conversation via radio.org.ng. All right, yeah, I see you. Okay, the posts are already gaining traction. All right, we see your thoughts and your comments, and we'll get to those in a minute. Let's dive right in to local matters first, because, charity and being born at home and all of that. This is The Sun, and they have this headline, Fubara made mistake buying second term form. That's Okolubo that's saying that. All right, so let's give you guys some context. Public policy analyst and political communications strategist Kenny Okolubo has said Siminalayi Fubara made a major political error by purchasing a form to seek a second term as governor of Rivers State ahead of the 2027 elections. During an interview on Arise, Okolubo stated that the move went against an alleged prior understanding involving Nyesom Wike, who he said had made it clear from the beginning that Fubara was not expected to pursue re-election. Wike made it very clear and didn't hide the fact that there was an agreement of Fubara not going for a second term, he said. Speaking on the lingering political crisis in Rivers State, Okolubo argued that tensions escalated as it became increasingly obvious that Fubara intended to contest for a second term, despite the reported agreement. According to him, the governor also failed to effectively manage his relationship with members of the Rivers State House of Assembly, noting that 27 out of the 30 lawmakers were opposed to him. All right, we all know the story, but I wonder, I could be wrong about saying this, but it would have been lovely if said agreement, because many say, okay, the FCT minister said there was an agreement, and then the famous expression was born, agreement is agreement. Maybe they should have made the agreement public so that we, the people, would understand that, okay, agreement is agreement. Because right now we allegedly only heard it from the FCT minister. And on the heels of agreement is agreement and carrying us along with said agreement, the governor is a citizen of, Nigeria, and does have the right to run or not run. So do you agree with Okolubo that it was a mistake and agreement is agreement and should have been kept?
Yes, I do.
Oh, wow.
I do. Very effectively, I do. Because, see, FCT minister is the head. His head is carrying all the problems between him and the Fubara. Okay. And so if he speaks on any of them and is not saying it the way it should be, we expect a rebuttal from Fubara.
Okay.
Good.
Okay.
And that Fubara kept quiet, having heard that, because he can't feign ignorance of hearing that, then it means the FCT minister is saying the truth.
Okay.
And anybody who wants to say anything, basing it on the fact that there was an agreement which he appended his signature that he was going to comply with, and he later reneged. And of course, it's not good. In my place, it is stated that whoever is talked about every time, every name and fingers are pointing at one particular man, there certainly must be something that man is doing.
Okay.
Now, you see that they had the first agreement, which I choose to call as Asorok Accord.
All right.
Where they had 8-point agenda. They listed certain things that must be done by Fubara. Even though I do not like the setting, I don't have to like it because I'm not one of them. Okay. Good. Now, Fubara went to Asorok. They listed that 8-point agenda. In fact, they blamed him in all the things, which, of course, I vociferously said it here that if one person, nobody can be fighting against himself.
All right.
Now, if Fubara was wrong in all things, it means he was actually fighting against himself.
Okay.
Now, Wike, who he was having that rough shoulder relationship with, must have done something wrong, but none was pointed out. And in all that, Fubara accepted. They pointed, you do this, you do this, you do this, and then when he came back, he agreed. But when he came back, he reneged on, I think, either 2, budget and one other one, whether resubmission of names or whatever. But 2, at least, were reneged on. Now, a second agreement, where the president also called them, whether he moved to the president and all that, but he called them to broker a truce. Now, as they went there, it was also stated emphatically, according to what we read, that he shouldn't come for a second term.
Okay.
He also appended his signature. He returned somehow we heard, because we didn't hear anything along that line again, but somehow people came and they said some people, as usual,
What
he
forms?
said in political history,
All right.
it's only there are people that push them, bought a form for him. He also defied that particular agreement and then went for screening, which means he truly had interest.
Okay.
So, you see, Don, when you see somebody, you keep an agreement with him, he will renege on the agreement, he appended his signature.
Okay.
It means a lot, too. So, I think Kokolobo is right. He made a mistake. In my view, I've said it before.
All right.
This one is saying it. So,
But-
I truly believe that he made a mistake.
But of course, it would raise legal and legal questions.
Yes.
Why didn't they just make the agreements and the signatures and all of that public,
Open.
so
See.
that we the people can say, okay, fine, we've seen it. Nobody will take sides and all of that.
You see, when that thing happened first, as it started, and then particularly myself, I asked the question, I told Kelly that, see, since these people did not make the agreement open, we are going to be caught in speculation.
True.
Simple. In a wave of speculation. And that's what has existed even up till now. I'm only reasoning this way because Fobara did not open his mouth to tell us that, no, truly there was such agreement or not. And then how do you blame people if they
Okay.
decide to side the wicked or they decide to side him?
All right.
Because you never made the agreement open. And I said it, government in Nigeria is run like, so, what do they call this? Because I'm not in it, but at least I know how they do something. In terms of, they call it from the name, you know how they do it. Secret cult. Yes. Once they have said it's secret, and you also heard, according to people, that they attend their meetings in the night, in the dead of the night, while Emmanuel Dukwe should be sleeping at home. They also are in a meeting. I don't know what they are doing. Now, at that time in the unholy hour of the night, they are there very active. So,
Indeed.
when they hide something from you and they come out to say something, I'm talking about that's how politicians also operate.
Yeah.
If not, the issue of Fobara and the Wike affects Rivers State entirely. Now you reach an agreement, you hid it for yourself. And that is why if anyone is wrong, nobody knows. Because I don't believe in all these, they will say, Fobara is wrong here, Fobara is wrong. He is the person with a weaker ground, a weaker position. So everything is put on his head. For me, what I know is that since he's been defying certain things, as Wike said, there was an agreement that he shouldn't come for a second term.
Yeah.
Himself should have also made it public if Wike was not telling us the truth.
The truth.
Simple.
All right. Okay, let's move to the next one. According to, I think this is a Business Day, it says mass defections may hit Rivers APC before 2027. So indications are emerging that the All Progressives Congress in Rivers State may face a wave of high-profile defections ahead of the 2027 general election following internal disputes triggered by the disqualification of several aspirants during recent screening exercises. Party insiders and developments observed within the state suggest that the tension is largely tied to the exclusion of serving lawmakers and key political figures who had indicated interest in contesting various elective positions at both state and national levels. Among those affected are members of the River State House of Assembly and the National Assembly, a development that has heightened internal friction within the party's state structure. The political tension became more visible when Senator Ipalibo Banigo, who represents Rivers West Senatorial District in the National Assembly and previously served as Deputy Governor in Nyesom Wike's government, publicly addressed her supporters in Obuama, Degema local government area. Banigo, who was among those disqualified by the party screening committee, expressed dissatisfaction with the process and urged the APC national leadership to intervene. Let's see now. The discontent was further amplified by Dr. Legbosi Yamabana, okay, apologies for that, a disqualified aspirant for the Rivers State House of Assembly, who warned that he and other affected aspirants may reconsider their political future within the APC. Yamabana said consultations were ongoing with grassroots supporters, adding that a political tsunami could soon unfold in the state. So to quote him, whatever they are contemplating doing this, whatever they have done has done a huge disservice to that political party. He said he argued that the disqualifications were politically costly, insisting that the affected aspirants represent strong electoral values within their constituencies. All right, let's see if we can find another name. Another name that's okay. So it's Yamabana and Ipalibo Banigo. And of course, this headline, this article hit yesterday, 9 hours ago. So it's fairly recent and not the old story. Now, we have the INEC issue, which we'll still get to, but let's just bring that in a little. The INEC issue that seems to open a window.
That's true.
So, do you think this talk of defections and it would be politically costly for the APC will be a reality? And do you see a lot of APC people defecting to any other party? And do you think those who are defecting, are they wheat or are they chaff?
Well, you see, Don, how I see them may be entirely mine. I tell you, because
Right.
I'm not in APC.
Okay.
And APC, it depends on how they look at them.
All right.
Because in the first place, were they so relevant in that place?
Indeed.
That they neglected picking them? That's to start from that first wrong.
Okay.
Good. Now, if you check, you know that, again, some people may be celebrating the window offered by this court ruling that nullified INEC's timetable, as it were. But I tell you, it will be premature for anybody to start celebrating.
Okay, why?
Because what exactly, I think the end this time round is going to justify the means.
Okay.
And that end we've not reached. INEC may decide to go ahead and appeal.
Indeed.
And even if they go to Court of Appeal, after which there will still also be a window to the Supreme Court. Now, so whatever comes as the final verdict from the Apex Court, if they decide to reach there, or from the Supreme Appeal Court, is what will now be that particular means for people to celebrate or otherwise. Now, if you start celebrating now and then you move with your mass defection and all that, won't it be pretty hasty in the end if the Supreme Court said, no, I do not accept that ruling from the Court of First Instance?
All right.
So for me, I think they have to be very cautious. Wait and see, which may inadvertently keep them in the APC. That's what they have chosen.
So they're between a rock and a hard place. That's what it
Of course, that's exactly their position. That's exactly, because if you move this way, you hit the rock. If you move this way, you fall into the sea. So they have to maintain their positions. Because, like I'm saying, Don, if you go now and later on the Apex Court or the Appeal Court nullifies that and says, no, we don't accept this, INEC is correct, that settles it for you. Maybe you will become who will not be accepted because the window has been closed. So for me, I think they have to be cautious. But remember, politicians seem to be living in a world of theirs. And you made the right choice of what you said, seem. That's where you use seem. Of course, it's not all that known. Rather, it seems. It looks like. So we don't know exactly what is going to weigh as a final gap.
All right. Okay, let's keep it moving. I'm trying to bring up Section 77 of the Electoral Act so we can...
That would be nice if there's a touch of law there.
Yeah, I'm trying to bring it out.
But if Nigeria, I don't know whether Nigeria keep the law when it comes to politicians.
No, that's it. But I want to see what what
it says there.
Yes, exactly. Before we get into Mike Guinea, who was a former INEC staff, I think INEC rec, who blew the lid on the three sections that could possibly bring in rigging and all of that. He has made his own. He has made comments concerning the judgment of the court.
Yeah.
Just hold on. I'm trying to get to Section 77. It's taking me a while. Hold on. All right. So 77 says a political party. So let me make it bigger. Under this act shall be a body corporate with perpetual succession, and a common seal, and may sue and be sued in its corporate name. A party shall maintain a digital register of its members containing name, sex, date of birth, address, state, local government ward, polling unit, national identification number, and photograph in both hard and soft copies. Upon registration, a membership card shall be issued to the member. Each political party, this is section 4, 74, sub 4 rather, each political party shall make such register available to the commission not later than 21 days before the date fixed for the party primaries, congresses, and conventions. Let me see now. So I think it's section 4. All right. A political party shall not use any other register for party primaries, congresses, and conventions except the registered. All right, so I think it's section 477, sub 4 that they are using. Each political party shall make such register available to the commission not later than 21 days before the date fixed for the party primaries, congresses, or conventions. All right, on that note, let's go and see what Mikey Guinea was... what he said. Just hold on a second. Let me see if I can bring that up really quickly. I'm multitasking with one system. All right. Igini backs court ruling against INEC timetable for 2027 elections. Mike Igini says court decision reaffirms electoral law and protects Nigerians' constitutional rights to political association. Former INEC Commissioner Mike Igini commended the judgment nullifying the Commission's revised timetable, maintaining that regulation would not stand the test of time. Igini, who recalled how in February he had alerted Nigerians to National Assembly's attempt at determining membership of political parties, expressed the hope that the country would have learnt its lessons on the need to always observe the rule of law. He stated, way back in February this year, when I saw what the National Assembly tried to do with Section 77, I was very clear to the Nigerian people. I intervened in issuing a press statement that what they, National Assembly, were trying to do was wrong. A day after I said that of the Commission in respect to abridgment of time outside the statutory provision, and somehow I knew we were going to run into trouble, and that is exactly what happened. According to Igini, the law is clear that the submission of candidates that emerge from primaries in line with Section 29 should not be later than 120 days to the days 120 days to the days fixed for election. So which means September this year. The former INEC federal commissioner also recalled that the National Assembly several years ago had made futile efforts with respect to the rights of Nigerians to belong to any political party. All right, so it's section 129. I can't go and start looking for that, but let's take Mikey Guinea's word for it. So even though the law states this, yes, and the judiciary, surprisingly, because many people feel the judiciary is now compromised and complicit, they went ahead and interpreted the Electoral Act, and 120, I think 120 days is 120 days. Yeah. My worry is this: if INEC goes to appeal, could there be some sort of way that gray area, technicality, or something, the Electoral Act would be set aside, and then, the Nigerian way prevails?
I don't think so. But the only problem that brought up this was the miscalculation by INEC, yes, because, of course, which was orchestrated by the delay of the legislators. Okay. Now, the time they now approved the whole thing, INEC also had a very short window. So they couldn't have gone back and all that and said it will be this and all that. So what I think is, that's why I said it will be premature to start celebration now, okay, that the court has given. They may go there, and depending, of course, on the judge or the justices that will be anchoring the whole thing. Now they look at it and said, no, INEC acted based on the time they had, because they were...
That's the technicality I'm worried about.
That's it. And once they say so, that hose, at least momentarily, perhaps if they want to go on, the other one, they want to go to Supreme Court, they will go. But if not, the Court of First Instance has pronounced, if INEC keeps quiet now, it means the new thing has become as it should be.
Okay.
And then people will have the window to defect and all that.
All right.
A lot of reprieve will be given to people who ordinarily have judged whatever treatment they receive from their parties as being wrong against them.
Yes.
They will have that reprieve if what the court has pronounced now is maintained.
Okay.
But if there is a change of it, I tell you, then it will go the Nigerian way.
Okay.
Not that they will violently say, no, Electoral Act, we are putting you aside for this.
Yes.
But the truth is that the reason why INEC behaved the way they did may be buttressed there, and they look at it and said, INEC had no other opportunity open to it. And if that happens, it means INEC will still persist.
All right. In some quarters, some people say this is a trap.
Yeah.
And it is a trap that's been scripted by higher-ups. Do you agree that this could be a script? And in the coming days, like when you set a trap for a rat,
Yeah.
and the rat is like sniffing around, and then as soon as it enters the trap, then the door shuts.
Of course.
Do you think this might be what's in the offing?
Well, to be what's in the offing, it is this way or that way. But as for being a trap, see, there are spin doctors for the high people that are there.
Indeed.
And they could come up with anything just to maintain the interest. Because one thing they hallow so much in politics is interest. No other thing.
True.
Now, if, for instance, the authorities want it that way, and they've set it as trap, and then had advised the legislators to have this delay, to stage this delay. So in the end, if the court listens to them without fear, and then said, okay, INEC was hampered by the time it had, and that's why it came with this reduction as it were. And that means that on that particular, maybe other time we can be using this 120 and all that days to election. But for now, let's maintain this. If that pronouncement is made, done. We will be left with no other option than to follow that. Because at least right from infancy, we've been hearing that if there is a pronouncement of court, give respect to it until you vacate that. So, for now, Nigerians, always when we hear Nigerians can do this and that, I don't know what Nigerians can do. Because when you come out, you say you want to resist. For instance, if the authorities decide that we are going to use the military against them, they come out, done. I don't think there's anybody that his body is made of steel or any hardware that guns can pierce.
Yes.
So if you think about that, you go back to your home. So I think what the authorities want will always happen. That is if those in the judiciary will allow themselves to be compromised. If not, you can see a judge that will defy even a president and say, no, this is what the law of the nation says, and we are going to keep with this.
All right. Okay, so we have a post running on Facebook, and that post focuses on what I like to think I saved the best for last. So it focuses on the last thing that myself and Sir Emmanuel will be talking about. But of all you've heard so far, if you would also like to comment about those, you can also do that on Facebook as well as when I open the phone lines. But you can go there and leave your thoughts and your comments on all you've heard so far, including the icing on the cake, so to speak. All right, let's take this one before we get to the last subject for discourse and then your calls. According to the cable, police begin disciplinary action against officer who threatened to kill anyone filming him. The Nigerian police force has commenced disciplinary action against Newton Isokwehi, an officer who threatened to kill anyone who filmed him while on duty. In a viral video,
What is the
Isokwehi...
effect of an action and no action? Can a visionary effect a big move by himself? How much can the people achieve supporting and rallying behind a visionary? As governor, with the backing of the good people of River State, he effected big moves in the education, power, agricultural, and security sectors. As minister, with the backing of the great people of Nigeria, he again effected even bigger moves in maritime security, modernized rail transport. Nigerians, African Democratic Congress members, we have another opportunity for a greater move that will bring economic prosperity, secure lives and properties, and transform our country for good. Support and vote Right Honorable Chibuike Rotimi Amechi for the ADC Presidential Ticket 2026. ADC, arise and shine with Right Honorable Chibuike Rotimi Amechi, signed Amechi Campaign Media Office.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, welcome back from that short message. So the Nigerian Police Force has commenced disciplinary action against Newton Isokwehi, an officer who threatened to kill anyone who filmed him while on duty. In a viral video, Isokwehi also threatened to shoot dead every passenger in a bus should someone in the vehicle film him while he is on duty. The police officer claimed that he had spent 26 years. Well, we all know the story of what happened. But here's the thing, Sir Emmanuel, fine, disciplinary measures are being taken against him. But one wonders how many, he's a disgruntled officer, obviously. One wonders how many like him are still in the police force. And should it only be okay since this person's own has cast, so to speak? Yeah. So you're disciplining him. Should that be the only thing? Shouldn't there be some kind of going through the rank and file and making sure that you don't have these type of
officers
in the system? That's one. Two, it goes to welfare. If they start taking care of these police officers, maybe we'll be having less and less of the Egunje takers and the armed. We heard from Bayelsa State and the River State armed robbers as police officers. So I don't know. Is disciplinary measure the only thing that should be done? Because this could be like a cancer eating through the force.
Well, it's not enough to bring up a disciplinary measure against these, whether you call him a Isokwehi or whatever.
Yeah, Isokwehi here.
Good. You see, Don, the problem is that the police force has gone so bad in this country that even if you pay them biggest amount as salary, you see that mobile banking on the road where they collect this and that, they can't stop it. They can't stop it. And sometimes your friends or anybody that is close to you who has the ears of the police will tell you that it is not those officers on the road that they are told. That I don't know, no confirmation. But that's the story we've been hearing, that the officers, the higher officials are telling them to go and they have maybe returns to make to them. If that is true, then it means from top to bottom, they are doing it equally. Okay. So that apart, it means that no matter how you take care of them, they will keep on doing that. But you see, for now, it's difficult to say, let's check through the rank and file and find out. Everybody will just be on a pretense mode. Okay. In fact, everybody is the best human, except that man that has brought himself out. And that is why even the Bible says we bridle our tongue. Okay. When he was indeed talking as if he's the owner of Nigeria, because somebody snaps him and then he fired a gun. Is he an armed robber? So I don't know why he was making not that kind of comment. And he's apologizing. For me, it's a crocodile apology. And they should discipline him very, very well. Very, very well. In fact, he should be relieved of his duty. Discipline, prosecute him so that others could take a cue from that if they would do so. But at least that as far as reasonable way they can go now. Because if you start probing, everybody will be the best person.
All right.
Pretense will become the garb of everybody and cap everything you are wearing. It will be pretense, and nobody will know actually who is wrong and who is not.
All right. The pièce de resistance before we open the phone lines. 2027, this is Vanguard anyway. 2027, back Tinubu or risk losing federal. Sorry. I don't mean to laugh, but back Tinubu or risk losing federal projects. Umahi tells Southeast. So the Minister of Works, David Umahi, has urged the Southeast to overwhelmingly support President Bola Tinubu in the 2027 general elections, warning that failure to do so could jeopardize the continuation of major federal infrastructure projects across the region. Umahi spoke Wednesday during an inspection tour of ongoing federal road and bridge projects in Ebonyi State. The minister described the projects as unprecedented in the history of the Southeast, insisting that no previous administration had invested so heavily in the region's infrastructure. Among the projects inspected was the ongoing Calabar-Ebonyi Benue Nasarawa Abuja Superhighway, which Umahi identified as one of the administration's legacy projects. According to him, the stretch of Ndibe Beach in Ebonyi State to the Ebonyi-Benue boundary covers about 123 kilometers and is being constructed with reinforced concrete, pavement, and solar-powered streetlights at an estimated cost of 454 billion naira. He also disclosed that the federal government had already released 50% funding for the project, while approvals were being processed for the dualization of critical sections of the route. The minister further explained that Section 2 of the corridor, stretching about 178 kilometers from Ebonyi-Benue boundary through Benue, Kogi, and Nasarawa states to Oweto Bridge, carries a contract value of 685 billion naira. While acknowledging funding challenges facing contractors, Umahi maintained that the federal government remained committed to meeting its obligations. So to quote him, the president has assured us that all contractors owed will be paid. Today, there is hardly any state in Nigeria without a construction under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, he said. Umahi said communities benefiting from federal projects should reciprocate by supporting Tinubu in the next election. So last time, Afikpo people did not vote for APC. If they want this bridge completed, I will require 100% of the votes. I am not asking for 99%, he declared. Ladies and gentlemen, now you see why I was laughing.
Wow.
Sir Emmanuel, we are the taxpayers. A lot of this money is coming from our backs. And we are being threatened that if we do not toe the line, we risk not having one of the basic rights, which is road, which brings development. We would be denied that access. Then they can as well get up and say, okay, if you do not vote for my person, then we'll deny you healthcare, we'll deny you education, we'll cut everything off.
Well, Don, one thing, there's a phrase I couched for myself when I see somebody that is behaving as if he's not my fellow human. I'll say the person is overpricing himself.
Okay.
Simple.
Okay.
It doesn't sound bombastic, all that, but it means a lot. You see, I don't know why Dave Umahi should overprice himself.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Now, is he the country Nigeria that is picked to be a minister of works? Does it give him the impetus to give a marching order to a section of the country that if they don't do this because they don't, he perceive they may not vote Tinubu,
okay,
they will not, see, if they carry all the roads, does he know that, incidentally, that's the section I'm from.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yes, we, Don, when we were very young, we were trekking from miles upon miles. And we did not die as a result of that.
All right.
At least there are those older than me that were doing that, and myself, I'm still here. So we are alive. So even if Umahi wraps this or folds it as an umbrella and send back to Tinubu, that the roads and all that, the Southeast will still exist. It is quite unfortunate for him to make such comments. The monies, they are paying their dues, everything in that. I think when they were coming to, they said they will bring new tax law and all that. They will also charge them. But Umahi is now doing it as if it's his own. He is running the enterprise, and that is why he is going to command them. It's no longer the job of a minister that he's doing. Well, let me tell him in small terms. I am not interested in who they vote and who they don't vote. Nobody forces me to vote. You must vote this or that. I think also people will behave in that same way.
Okay.
But if Umahi thinks that he has anything to do, let him beef up his arsenals. It is only those who want to vote Tinubu in the Southeast that will vote Tinubu. Those who don't, I don't think anybody can compel them or impel them to do so.
All right. On that note, the phone lines are open. Let's get your thoughts on all we've been discussing so far. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Barrister Don Wilson.
Good morning. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, ma. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, mascot.
Thank you so much. Very unfortunate. Umahi, one of the worst leaders the Southeast has ever produced. I tell you. Every time he's opening his mouth and doing as if he wants to laugh. I don't know what he's talking about. Since full 1 month, I repeat, 1 month, I have not seen light from NEPA. And he's telling us that's why Asarok hooked off from the national grid. They are not ready to do anything for Nigeria. Is it not their money, again, you are saying? It's their money. Has River State has it not been donated to one person because of Tinubu's selfish political interests? But for me, I know that there are many more Nigerians that are angry, that want to dislodge this system. In this world, did anybody believe that a bigger, politically exposed.
Hello? Okay, I can hear you.
Yes. Did anybody believe that an older Kwankwaso that is more politically mature and experienced will one day decide to go back and vie as vice president with a small people?
All right.
It will shock them when Nigeria come with anger next year.
All right.
Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good morning, Don and Ogaima.
Good morning.
Good morning.
This is Nelson from Igrita.
All right, go ahead.
First of all, let me comment on the court judgment against the INEC timetable. Number one, the opposition should not rejoice and think that they have time. Because personally, I felt that it's a trap. If you watch, INEC for the first time say they want to study the judgment.
Indeed.
So that those who want to jump will jump. They hold the judiciary, that trap. Other times you hear that they would, even that very day they would have gone to appeal court. But they want to do as if we want to study the judgment. Those who are wise should not make use of it. The only thing I will advise them to do is this. What FCC minister did in 2023, he told his supporters, wait, when the time reach, I will tell you where to vote.
All right.
Let all of them remain in APC. When it is time, they vote their conscience and vote out to the evil government. Number two, what Dave Umahi is saying, look at the kind of people we put in the place of authority. Former governor, threatening people, if you don't do this, where's the guarantee that Tinubu is coming back? I always say one thing. Now, people wait that alive to contest 2027. No.
All right. Okay, the phone lines are open. 0810-9510-951. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right, welcome to the show.
Okay, now was saying those people that they from yes, those people don't have any party because in this participation, there's not even
it looks like your line is kind of garbled. Maybe disconnect and call back. Can't quite make out what you're saying. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, my name is Ifai. I'm calling from OG.
All right, go ahead.
I want to react about this my comment.
Okay.
You see, the problem we are having is INEC. If INEC will give us free and fair election, Tinubu no need to come back again. I'm telling you, look at the people that are in government, look at the statement they are making. Eh? Even the people that they are governing, how are we going to feel? Are we going to vote for Tinubu again? Please let them know what to do. We don't need them again. I beg. Let them go. They have destroyed this country.
All right.
Thank you. My name is Ifai from OG.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Ola. I'm calling from Idrita.
All right. Go ahead. You have the floor.
Yeah, the David Mine comment is very, very wrong. I did not support the wrong comment that he made. There's a leader, such a was supposed to come out from the leader. But by the grace of God, the Mr. President, the job that he's doing, he will song early and come back to come and finish the good work that he's doing. Tinubu is coming back again.
All right. Okay, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Moibo.
All right, what's your name?
My name is Sonny.
Go ahead, you have the floor.
Okay, fine. I want to react to what Dave Umai said.
All right.
Anyway, I wouldn't blame him if he doesn't say so. The man is working for will not know that he's doing something for him. But the truth of the matter is that I am an Igbo man. As far as I'm concerned, I and my family have decided we will never vote for Tinubu. Because Tinubu did us evil. One, Buhari was in office for 8 years. He did not see any reason to jail Nnamdi Kanu. He ran round, did not see any reason to jail Nnamdi Kanu. It was the same Tinubu and with Dave Umahi and others we know that have jumped themselves together and jailed Nnamdi Kanu for nothing. He didn't produce any law to show that Nnamdi Kanu committed any offense. Okay. Why will an average woman go to the polling booth to vote Tinubu? I will not vote for Tinubu. You know, I and my family will not vote for Tinubu.
All right, we get you. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good morning. My name is Ability Studios. I'm calling from Rumonsi.
All right, welcome to the show.
Okay, I want to react to David Umahi's comment.
Okay.
I will actually say that is not a comment. It is a threat. Now, you're threatening the people that if they don't vote, that it is by force. So even if those people vote for Tinubu, it is not their mind. It is because they were being threatened. So why will a leader, because Nigerian leaders these days, they don't mind their choice of words. They just treat Nigerians like trash. They will come out and say anything and go away with it because they feel whatever they say stands. I just pray that INEC will work, which I know that it is by God's grace. I know it might not even work.
All right. Thank you for calling. We get you. Okay. Let's check some messages. I think we have posts on Facebook and all of that before we go back to the phone lines. Hold on a second. Let's see. Okay. The cries and lamentation of the politicians supporting Fubara show the caliber of people who are with him and giving bad advice. These are the so-called politicians who couldn't see the obvious. They were busy deceiving themselves. This is something I predicted long ago, that they will all lose out. When they followed Fubara into APC, they were celebrating and claimed he outsmarted someone. Now see the result. Reality strikes. That's Flat Earth from Port Harcourt. Okay. It is because of people... David Umahi. Okay, I think you mean it is because of people like David Umahi. I always say the worst military rule is better than the best civilian rule. A military dictator will never think in the manner Umahi thought and say what David Umahi said. That's Mr. Law right there. Okay, let's check WhatsApp and then we get into text messages and see what's what. Hold on a second. Okay. Good morning, Don and Mr. Ima. It's so irritating and arrogant the way Dave and Wike speaks as public officials. It is portraying the Southeast in a bad light and thereby narrowing their chances of ruling this country. Persons with questionable characters with no All right. The Northerners can never trust an Igbo man with power because the few in power have shown that they will do worse than Tinubu. So how do we trust Obi? All right. You did not put your name, but okay, thank you for writing in. Dave Umahi should stop insulting Southeasterners. Before him and his principal occupy the positions they're occupying now. Southeasterners have been existing and will continue to exist even after they leave office. Besides, he should be reminded that the so-called roads federal government is constructing in the region is not only being used by Southeasterners. Enough of his insult. That's 2 Timothy from Port Harcourt. Well, that's true. The road would be used by Nigerians in general. Yes, that makes sense. Let's see. Okay, this is from Rewind. All right, let's take this one. Good morning, Don and Ndukwe. I won't advise aggrieved APC members to defect to other parties. Rather, they should adopt Wike political technique. They should stay in APC, negotiate good positions with other parties, mobilize their supporters to work for other parties, and work against the APC. Wike's style of politics is what we need in Rivers State now, so that Wike will have a taste of his own theory. That's from Dr. Barnard in Port Harcourt. All right, I think these ones are voice notes. Okay, let's take them and see what's what.
Good morning, Nigerians. Happy weekend to everyone. Under my voice, Kembillion. I'm recording this voice far away from Geneva, Switzerland. I just arrived some hours ago. For me, I want to say it clear that there is something to celebrate about the verdict of court. INEC should go back to the National Assembly for amendment if they reduce the time schedule for the election because of Salah people or whatever Muslim are celebrating. They don't have any right to oversee the power of National Assembly that make law. So I disagree with your guest today, Don. I disagree. Should I educate me in that aspect? So to me, it's just like a football match. You cannot stop a match because the ref will never blow. You think you are an offside. What if you score? Last man did not raise flag. So he should have scored first. Let the last man. So let them defect. The senator, the former deputy governor, all of them should defect. So play my voice note to the end. I'm from far. Let me not be angry with you. Play my voice note to the end. So to me, it's a good one. For Dave Umahi, shame on him. He does it even in polling units. P2B won the other time. The whole East, P2B will still win it. Let him go and rest. Tinubu, they are selfish people because of their pocket. So for me, it's a good call. For the policeman, they should dismiss him. Not even nothing to write home about. You know how many people have killed? He should be dismissed. 10 billion from Geneva.
All right, in Kembillion. Well, you're very lucky. Your voice note was 1 minute, 1 minute 30. Because trust me, I would have cut it off, and you would have been angry, but I would have cut you off. All right, so let's take this last one and get into Facebook. We have the messages there.
Farah Google and Sugusala image in a fashionable ADC primaries, while some other person image, which is seen to be an Ameki Salah, is very, very laughable. It's not even up to election period. They are starting fashionalizing their party. These have shown that they don't have anything to offer the states and Nigerians. Also, the issue concerning Governor Simfobara is very, very laughable. Let him keep to his agreement so that River State will experience peace and lasting peace. That's my take. God's time from Port Harcourt.
All right, thank you, God's time. The Farah Dagogo part, I wasn't sure where you were going with that, but okay, fine. We'll take the Governor Sims bit. All right, let's get into Facebook and see if we can take some more calls. Chile Edwin on Facebook, you write in, indeed, David Umahi ought to have been diplomatic with the way he presented his case, because it's not about who votes, but that we all deserve service from the government. But there are more advantages to those who vote for a particular individual, though we may condemn his statement, but there is the bitter truth in what he said. Going by what the former President Muhammadu Buhari once said, and the Southeast must learn not to always put all their eggs in one basket, as this is wisdom. All right, Charlie Man Obianozie, Dave Umahi is not representing the Southeast in any way. His comment is personal and must be treated as such. This comment does not hold water. All right. Simon Kenneth Eburua. Somebody should tell Dave Umahi that voting is by choice and the use of force. Okay. Or you mean and not the use of force. All right. Obi Ochui. He likes to gaslight the Southeast every time about voting for the president. The people have a choice to make. If the president has worked well for the people, the minister doesn't need all these emotional blackmail. Sambo Timnan Dompial. Good morning. Dave Umahi is a disgrace. For him to continue disgracing himself, I think it is high time our agencies need to look into this kind of politician's word. If we want to make this country work for all, everybody has a right to vote whoever he wants. It's not about threatening us. Taxpayer money is our right to have those things. Let him know it. The whole minister don't. Okay, we get you though. But I can't say that. That's violence. All right. He was making threats of his own. Okay. So Uko Sumvi. Anthony, you say David Umahi can say whatever he likes. The people will decide on the last day. All right, before we go back to the phone lines, the first person who commented on the Facebook post made a bit of sense. The bitter truth is that if you don't kind of toe the line, you get forgotten.
Yeah.
So what do we do then?
If it's a decision of people, and then they've taken that decision, they are forgotten. It's their decision.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. I like that. All right. Let's go back to the phone lines. Keep it 1 minute, please, so everybody can have enough say. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning. What's your name?
Good morning, Odaima.
Good morning, Dr. Chris.
Yes, quickly, to Dave Umahi is just taking too far. We're all entitled to who want to vote. I think he should have been more diplomatic than the way he went about it. For the policeman, I tell you, rank and file, about 90% of them are like that, even here in Port Harcourt. So I don't know whether they wash their blood or whether they reorient and train them again. As for P2B is the kind of candidate the North wants. The North wants a humble candidate who will come and not steal their money and do proper things for them.
All right.
So, thank you, Don.
All right. Thank you for calling. Okay, one more call, and then we'll call it a wrap. Let's see who the lucky person might be. If not, we will wrap up. All right. Looks like we have to wrap up here. All right. So, Emmanuel, any final thoughts?
Well, I think I will choose to dwell on Umahi's comment.
Okay.
I think Umahi should understand that a child that will throw his father up will have certain consequences. And so he should not be talking to the Southeast in that manner. Not only any part of the country. Nobody should be compelled. This is who you will vote. If, for instance, Tinubu is the one feeding Umahi, he's not feeding the Southeast.
All right. You've been listening to the insightful voice of Sir Emmanuel Ndukwe, and of course myself as the driver of the ship, or the steerer of the boat, whatever you want to call it. My name, Dawn. Up next is the Express Show, and you don't want to miss that. We're going to have a philosophical, political conversation. Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
All right, it's 9:01. Yes, 1 minute past the top of the hour, and of course, conversations continue. It is, after all, your premium talk station, 95.1 Today FM. My name is still Dawn. I'll be with you from, well, I'm holding it down till noon, and hopefully, I've been giving you guys a lot of food for thought and giving you guys an entertaining time on the radio. That's what we do here. We entertain, educate, and inform. Now I think we're going to be doing all three for the next 1 hour. How to begin? I always say that there's a method to my madness, or there's a method to my creativity, or whatever. And I hope as the conversation progresses, you'll begin to see where my head is at. All right, let's start with, it's politics at the end of the day. Let's start with rehashing or bullet points of the political developments in the state. We had a largely unknown fellow brought out, and many say he was campaigned for and he was spoken about. And that's the person of the incumbent. When he was brought out, we never particularly heard his voice. We didn't particularly know his manifesto, his ideology, what he stood for, and all of that. Now, people say, oh, there was a lot of pushback. This is an unknown. The FCT minister who was carrying out the campaigning, and that's not me saying it, it's the newspapers and all of that, and people saying it, yes, the FCT minister who was carrying out the campaigns, he fought for him, he took a lot of flack and insult and this and that, there were agreements and blah, 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 blah. Okay, he became governor. And then came the friction. We saw a man wanting to go his own way and possibly do his own thing. And again, the political pundits, analysts came out and said, well, it happened in Edo State, and it happened in Lagos, and it happened in, I think, Delta State as well. It's always been a thing where the successor fights the predecessor. They fight them. And many times they win. They become the head honcho. Okay. But it didn't go that way for Rivers State, you see. We had the state of emergency, and we had the stalling of progress in Rivers State, and, well, this is where we are now. Of course, the state of emergency was lifted eventually, and the governor came back, but he came back different. Gone was the independence we were seeing. Gone also the progressive development of River State. Let's be honest. Let's be fair. He tried to do things that we hadn't kind of, there was Amechi. So he tried to do things that would better River State. So we had the economic summit, and there were hopes that something would come out of that. We had the reconstruction of hospitals. There was even talk of the Songhai farm coming back. And, so it looked like, wow, River State was going to pick up economically. But it stopped happening. It failed to happen. And of course, it snowballed into, oh, they bought a form for the governor and the governor is going to run and the governor is having issues with the state assembly members. Oh, the budget. How come we're still using a budget that was passed by IBAS? Some even say, no, it was not IBAS. It's the governor that's doing. There's so much story. Eventually, the governor has withdrawn from the race. The others that were part of it, Tonye Cole, withdrawn. George Kelly, withdrawn. River State is dirty. Although I've noticed that, okay, the cleanup, sanitation has picked up, but it has not picked up as much as I would like because there's still dirty places. But yes, that's picked up. But economically, River State is fledgling. Let me not say dying. It's fledgling. It's like on life support. So you're caught up. I didn't want to start tracing the genealogy of River State Wahala. So you're caught up because a lot of you already know this and more. And we've been talking. People for and against. People analyzing in different ways. And some are making sense, some are not making sense. Some will talk, you say, are you new in River State? Did you crawl out from under a rock? Were you dropped on your head as a child? Because sometimes you hear some analysis, and I'm not referring to anybody that calls, but sometimes you hear some analysis outside and you'll be like, wow, it must be really windy in your head because your brain no day. But the central point of all of this is that there has been talk, and more talk. And on my way to work, I was involved in talk. You see, for some reason, I and the taxi driver bringing me to work got into a political conversation. And he said, River State, if not politics, the state is dead. I said, what? He said, go and look at Lagos State. Go and look at Ogun State. They're doing this, they're doing that, and this, that, and the other, which is not a lie. We know that Lagos State, one might say through political maneuverings or manipulation, yes, Lagos State is, I would say, the number one commercial hub of Nigeria. Supposed to be seconded by River State, but, well, you see what's happening. So, yes, Lagos State. And now it looks like Ogun State is taking over because, Dangote is doing something there or is thinking of doing something there. And other manufacturing companies, biscuit makers, this and that, check your biscuits. Just go outside and buy any biscuit. Sometimes you see most of the biscuits, Ogun State. They're there. And so he was saying River State is just politics. All they know is politics. They'll just come, talk, politics. Why is it politics all the time? And I was like, oh, well, okay. I talked the one when I fit talk. Got into the studio. Rewind. I'm sure a lot of you were listening to Rewind. Somebody calls in and says the same thing. Everything in River State is politics. Oh, politics. Why are we always talking politics? Politics. People are dying. We're talking politics. Unemployment is politics. Hunger, politics. And so I said, okay. And there's a post running on our Facebook page. Let's talk politics. Rivers politics. Now, here's the question. Why does River State always feel political? A caller said today, in other states, people talk jobs, insecurity, development, but in River State, everything is politics. Is River State truly too political, or has politics become the main route to opportunity here? And be honest, what should Rivers actually be known for beyond politics? Now, there are two questions on the table because I've noticed sometimes we answer one and we don't profess solution. So today it's philosophical, but it's political. Is River State truly too political, or has politics become the main route to opportunity here? And be honest, what should River State actually be known for beyond politics? And while Rona was doing the kiddie show, I had to put something down. So, Here are my thoughts. Earlier today, someone called into the show and said something that honestly stayed with me. The person asked, why is Rivers State always about politics? Why does everything here become political? Other states are talking about insecurity, hunger, jobs, development, but here it always feels like politics is the main occupation. Funny enough, on my way to work, my taxi driver said almost the same thing. He compared Rivers State to places like Lagos and Ogun State, talking about infrastructure, growth, movement, visible progress. And then he said something that hit me. In Rivers, politics seems to be the job of the land. Now listen, before you start coming to fight and say, oh, it's the job of the land, it's this, it's that, that's how it's supposed to be. Or before you call in to defend your favorite politician, calm down. You see, this conversation is bigger than personality politics. And you would agree with me that, yes, we practice personality politics. This conversation is also bigger than one party, whatever the party you want, what you have in your head, okay? And this conversation is also bigger than this election cycle we are in. So let's separate emotion. Let's be clinical. Let's separate emotion from critical thinking. Now, I understand that emotion, we go into politics with emotion. And I understand why some of you might feel some type of way by the thing I'm saying. Because everywhere you turn in Rivers State, politics is loud. Every conversation somehow returns to who defected, who betrayed who controls what, who is loyal, who is fighting, who is about to be suspended, who got disqualified, who is aligning for 2027. Politics here is not background noise, it's a soundtrack. And that's why sometimes you see, oh, I am congratulating this person for this and that. I am greeting this person for this and that. They take out banners, they do things that put them in the public light, public glare. And the public glare is not with the people, they have who they are targeting. That's politics. Now, while we're busy talking about politics and politics, yes, there are ordinary people, like the caller who called in, struggling with rent. I don't know the person, but, well, struggling with rent, struggling with transport, food prices, unemployment, and it can start to feel exhausting. Like, nah, I never chop. Stop talking to me about this, that, and no, I'm hungry. But here's my issue with that. Rivers State is too political. Everything is political. I don't actually think that Rivers State is too political. I sometimes say we are politically savvy. I think Rivers State is a place where politics controls access to opportunity more than the economy does. Let me say it again. Rivers State is a place where politics controls access to opportunity more than the economy does. Now, let me break this down. You see, Lagos is political, deeply political. Ambode, Shonwolu, Obasa, Desmond, that's the name I like calling him, but you know what, let's go with his surname, Desmond Elliott, when he got up to act drama and was crying and shedding tears and all of that. Yeah. Lagos State is political. But here's the difference between Lagos State and Rivers State. Lagos State, while they have political noise, their economy is also loud. You see businesses, you see industries, you see tech, you see entertainment, you see movement, you see private sector activity constantly happening. Do you know that Lagos State and Ogun State, there's just one, is it I forget that name, Ogbada. There's some name where somebody will tell you, I live in Lagos State, but actually it's the outskirts of Lagos State and it's more Ogun State. Lagos State and Ogun State, they collaborate and do business. Maybe they understand the assignment. So even when politics is intense, the economy is visible enough to compete with politics. But in River State, politics often feels louder than economic activity. And I think that's where our perception should sit. Now let's look at oil. River State is one of the richest states in Nigeria by natural resources. Yet many ordinary people still don't feel connected to that wealth in their daily lives. And that would create frustration, of course. You hear, we have crude oil, but where's the development? Where are the jobs? Why does it still feel like survival? So naturally, people begin to see politics as the only functioning industry. Are you beginning to see the pattern now? And yes, there is some truth to the perception. In many parts of Nigeria, not just River State, government is still the biggest distributor of opportunity. Who gets contracts? Who gets appointments? Who gets access? Who gets protection? Who gets visibility? Who gets influence? A lot of all of this flows through political structures. So politics naturally becomes survival. Politics becomes aspiration. Politics becomes identity. Politics becomes big business. And I think maybe that's why every political disagreement in River State feels like war is coming. Because people are not just watching politicians fight, they are watching access fight access. Let me repeat this, and hopefully it doesn't annoy. Rivers people are extremely politically conscious, extremely. And maybe that's because of, well, the economy is down and politics is up, access is up. You have states where people don't care about politics. They have political apathy. They're not sane. People disconnect completely from politics. But you see Rivers people, everybody's analyzing. Everybody has sources. Everybody has opinions. Even the woman selling bole can break down political alliances. If you sit down and everybody has opinions. So the problem is not political awareness. The problem is, can the same energy translate into economic thinking and long-term development conversations? We discuss politicians more than policy. We discuss loyalty more than infrastructure. We discuss strategies more than outcomes. So maybe we are focusing on the wrong thing. Because people want to see progress, they want to see development and all of that, and not just here, this one defected, that one did this one, that one did that one. We want to see functioning systems, opportunities, industries, innovations, jobs, cleaner cities, safer communities, working institutions. And when those things don't come, well, okay, it's only politics, yes. The problem now is, should we blame or could we blame the kind of leaders we allowed get into office? Who, all they know is politics. So they don't know how to make a state, a local government area, a community economically viable. How do you think Lagos did it? It must have started from before, let me see now, maybe during the military era, Could it be it's the colonialists that made Lagos what it is today? Because there are ports there, and they were exporting things from there, sending things to Britain and all of that from there. So maybe that's how Lagos evolved politically and economically, and somehow it didn't touch Rivers State, and that's why we now all feel that, well, it's only politics, so we sabi. Imagine if we had leaders, Rivers State leaders, of course, that focus so much on the economy, the River State economy. Do you think you and I would be so interested in, Oga, we are loyal, so interested in dressing like them? Go wear senator, you wear those funny caps they wear with palm slippers. We would be focused on the businesses that are coming our way. And a particular caller called in to say that's what's happening in the East. Is it Anambra or where? That they're not really interested in politics, they're doing their business. Could that be where River State got it wrong? Focusing too much on politics and the access politics gives. Could it be that because oil is in the hands of the federal government, so you have to kiss the ring, bend the knee, so that you can get an appointment that keeps you around the money coming from the oil, and therefore politics were politically more focused while the economy died? Could that be the answer? Do you think, now this is me being a bit controversial, but it's a philosophical, this thing we're having. Do you think we as Rivers people were not blessed with an economic mind? Are we mentally lazy? So we choose the easiest thing, which would be, well, politics. And the things connected to politics, political sycophancy, praise singing, do or die, and all of that. Missing out on the big picture, which is if River State was economically viable, made economically viable, not the crude oil of it, but every other thing, then would probably be as loud as Lagos, politically and economically. All right, let me get your thoughts. What do you think? Is River State too political? And if so, what do you think could be the cause of it? We focus too much on politics. We focus too much on what politics can give and left the economy to die. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Madam.
Good morning. Yes.
You have made me to rush tears in my eyes.
Oh, wow. Apologies for that.
Right now, as I am, that is why I keep calling. Otherwise, I don't want to talk again. But if all these talks will be something to those persons, don't you think River State would have been a better place? But because those people are adamant, their life is so cruel. Based on money, they have gotten their billions, they have gotten their trillions, yet they are still pursuing, keeping the masses to suffer. Very, very adamant in the spirit. And they have come again. But this time around, we will deal with them. All those people who don't want the state to look at our state before. And upon all the cries people have been crying, all the explanation people have been talking about the state, yet their mind is still in that way. Devilish. I don't want to talk again. Thank you. I reserve my comment.
All right. Thank you for calling. Apologies. 95.1 FM. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, my name is Zolaito. I'm calling from Increta.
All right. Go ahead. You have the floor.
You see, the question you just asked now is just a sensitive question. But we just have to say it the way it is. Actually, I'm a Yoruba man, but I was born and raised in Borikam. So, under Obiapo local government. Those days in Port Harcourt, we know that Port Harcourt people, they don't do anything violent. All these things that happen, laziness, problem in river states, like all this cultism, all these things, it happened after amnesty. Rivers people are not lazy. But we find out that these days, everybody just wants free money. Free money. A lot of people don't want to work. A youth that graduate, you want to sit in the house and collect easy money. If you don't get money from the Yahoo, you will follow one big politician that can give you money. You don't think about job, you don't learn work. Those days in Port Harcourt, I know how many rivers people that we learn mechanic together with, and they are big boys today doing their own work. But after some time, nobody want to learn work, nobody want to do anything. So that's just major problem in this state.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you for calling. All right, missed that one by a hair's breadth. Numbers are 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Mr. Kuni, and I'm calling from Igusta. My sister, this morning you have finished what a lady, a mother can talk. Not even a first lady would make that type of statement you made this morning. You have finished the River State man, and finished the River State woman. Then my take-up this morning was that we look at ourselves, myself with calling, I'm a uniform man. I did not wait until a color job. I have to make sure that I talk by myself. I go and serve my country, and I came back. So that is the type of thing I have. That's why when I talk with authority. Now, when you look at it, NAFDAC came to River State. At the end of the day, what do we get? NAFCON came to River State. The same people eat the NAFCON and collapse. NDDC came to River State. What do you see? In 1999, from the Senate Assembly, they are complaining of amnesty. And now people send to come and see what is happening in Niger Delta. The outside man that came and saw, they only took this to Riverine, where water was there. They did not show the people where there is bushes there. And when the people went back, then what did they say? The report that time was that they fall from the Niger Delta man. That all the billion they are taking, the percentage they are taking, they never wanted to devote their people.
All right.
But they see politics as the only discourse they can go in. And the question is asked now, what are we going to do? If a leader come out and said, local government are so poor, let me bring one thing to ask a name. Even ordinary farming, by now we shall be poor.
Okay.
Even ordinary oil, we get over. Oh, let me get one refinery for this my people. By now we shall not poor.
All right.
But the leader that come because of the foundation, hello.
Yeah, but I'm about to cut you off though.
Yeah, but in conclusion, we have lazy leaders that they are focusing on their own, and that's the truth. Thank you very much.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Marty, calling from Nkoli.
All right, go ahead.
Presenter, firstly, we've taken politics to become our business. Everything. Even the person at the park, the Agboro, have taken politics. Now, I ask, what will make Dangote to leave River State that has oil and go down to Lagos? Doing business in River State is much cheaper. If that oil production would have been much cheaper than going to Lagos. Look how everything in River State died, all because of politics, all because of one man. If it's not my interest, let nothing work. From the inception of 2015 to these days, nothing has been done. Nothing. The hospital and everything. Politics have denied us from accessing the all the liquor to various hospital, and the efforts modern child care.
All right.
Everything is politics. The dustbin too is politics. The kidnapping, everything is politics. The hold up, everything is politics. Only God will bless us and redeem River State from one single man that has put all of us in bondage.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. Your radio, please.
Hello, good morning.
Dropping a cube, let the flavors flow. Watch every meal, steal the show. Terra, ooh, Terra. Aroma rising, filling the room. Turning dinners a joy to consume. Terra, ooh, Terra.
Terra Cube or Rap Joy. Unleash taste.
Mom's love is pure. She died. Mom's special jollof puts a smile on your face. Mom's yummy fries cheers you up. Mom's tasty stews nourishes the family. Golden Terra oil, tasty. Golden Terra oil, nourishing. Golden Terra oil, Golden Terra soya oil.
Golden Terra oil helps mom pour her love in the tasty, nourishing meals she cooks for her family. Golden Terra oil, pour pure love.
Good tasty food is worth living for. Worried about your oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Smart Balance Rice Bran Oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Several studies suggest that gamma oryzanol may contribute to the reduction of bad cholesterol. Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Good food, no worries.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.
All right, welcome back from the messages. We'll go right back to the phone lines. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Don, good morning.
Good morning. What's your name?
This is Tony calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome to the show.
Yes, Don, you see, there is a reason why River State is this conscious politically. Because you cannot beat a child and expect him not to cry. Let us have a higher picture, a bigger picture of what is going on. River State is the only state in the Federation that has the potential to stand and even beat Lagos State, politically and otherwise. So, you see, what is going on is beyond what people are seeing. There are unseen hands that are trying to hold River State down. And some people are playing into those hands to hold their own people down because of their own selfish interest. Don't see, my friends who are in Lagos now, they are calling me that I should come to Lagos, that nothing is happening in Port Harcourt. They were here with me, but one thing or the other took them to Lagos. And they are now calling me that if you stay here, you will just finish, you will dry off here. Nothing is happening here. I should come to Lagos. I started wondering, is this not the same River State we all grew up, the oil city? What has happened? We should try to look beyond. This is not ordinary weather, this thing. There are unseen hands that are trying to hold River State. And if we don't tackle it from the roots, then we have messed it.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good morning, Don.
Good morning. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good morning, Don.
Good morning. I can hear you.
Okay. My name is Bobby. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
I think what we are talking about, how River State is going back because of politics. I think we are not getting it right here, especially our youth. The way I see them go about issue politics. Politics is making us to be a liar. Politics is making us to be a blind people. Politics is making us to call white black. Politics is making us to sell our rights. Politics is making us to kill our brothers and sisters in the name of politics. When you listen to some of them calling from Gokana, those you perceive to be a mother, you see them, I wonder what they will tell their children. Some are calling from Rumokuta, you see the way they talk, I wonder what they will tell their children. Some are calling from Bayelsa, you see the way they turn everything upside down. You know, in the name of politics, I pity for them. I pity for them. That is my take. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you for calling. But here's the thing. Okay, let me be a bit. I don't know. Well, let's throw some sand into the gears and see. What if we had a leader, dictatorial or whatever, but also focused on the economic progress of River State in such a way that everything works? Songhai Farm, the health sector's working, I think it's Oyorokoto fishing port, and everything is working, and he or she is still holding on to power, and of course you still have the crude oil and wanting to have political appointments and whatever. Would that be a bad thing? The question on the table is River State so political to the point where the economy is dying and politics is, well, basically the mainstay? And if so, why is it that Lagos, that's also political, is economically progressive? Is it that Lagos was positioned to be so? If so, can't we borrow a leaf from Lagos? I regret saying that. Apologies for saying that, but well, has to be said. Why always politics? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
John, good morning once again.
Good morning.
It's Moses on the line.
All right.
First off, I like to respect elders. So my comment is in no way to disrespect anybody. Now, let's look at Lagos and River State. The language, there is a unilateral language in Lagos and Port Harcourt. With all due respect, I think over time I've come to understand that River State just likes to stand in the middle in every single thing. You see, what is, playing out is what the elders, people in the past, handed to this generation. Walking on the street, I'm so disappointed with the kind of elderly people, parents I see. That's not the kind of parents I saw when White Sox. So when we wonder why River State is going back, just like the lockdown situation, like I mentioned, River State has a way of allowing certain things to just be. You just do not know why. That's why we got here. Like the lockdown situation, whereby some people think that they can take. So that's because River State allows such things to happen. That's just my take on that.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good morning once again. My name is Olaiton.
All right, good morning.
I'm calling from Equator.
Go ahead.
You see, this program, what you just analyzed now, let me just chip in a little thing. When we use the Lagos to compare Port Harcourt, I grew up in Boricamp. When you go to Transamadi industrial area, those days, earlier 70, 80, you will see a lot of company left and right, Michelin, this, that. My sister, when you give a company much pressure, they would like to leave. My sister, if you go to where they call it interchange in Ogun State now, you will see thousands of companies. No one is coming to Port Harcourt. The reason is the community, did they give them the rights? They give them opportunity to work, to operate. Company will come, you will give them what they're going to pay. They will pay in Rivers. At the end of the day, everybody would like to leave this state because the money they're paying to the community is too much. Not even government now.
All right, but let me kind of throw in something there. You have Omonile. You have Omonile in Lagos.
Yes. Now, let me come into that. In Lagos, in Southwest, there's nothing like Omonile when it comes to company. If you are talking about building house, you buy a land to build house, it is Omonile issue. But when company, imagine community come to come and buy land. My mother is not out of it in Ogun State. We don't even have opportunity to even go close to that gate.
All right.
Because the government are telling us that we have already sold our land. Can that happen?
All right. Interesting. We get you. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good morning, Don.
Good morning.
My name is Christian.
Go ahead, Christian.
Consciousness is everything in life. When you get to a certain level of consciousness, it brings knowledge, understanding, and at the end of the day, enlightenment. I think the problem we have in the past is that we're at a certain level of consciousness that we don't understand. And like it is said, it's not what we don't have. Most of the things that people are complaining, you will see somebody who wants to drive away. Are you aware that this refinery would have been in university?
So they say.
Okay. So why did he move? Because people didn't look at what we stand to gain in the future. They were talking about immediate gain and didn't have the vision to understand that, oh, this thing can be here for 100 years and must go benefit from it. And in so many areas, this entitlement mentality is part of our problem. We have oil. Why are they taking our oil? This and that. You drive every investor in the state through your attitude. Before now, you can see how River State was even competing with Lagos. And today, where are we? We have so narrowed ourselves to the point that we are not even competing anymore. All we talk about is politics. So it's quite unfortunate that even the people who have told themselves as becoming our leader, in this case, like I would say, the worst among us,
all right,
are not even making the issue worse. If you go out of this statement and mention the Rivers man, the way they will look at you, you are no longer that pride is that people respect. How did you get to this place? Let us please wake up. We have all it takes to compete with any state in this country, but let us remove that entitlement mentality and have a vision to understand that we need to grow as a people.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good morning.
Good morning.
This is Mr. Bobo Gentle.
All right, welcome to the show.
There are some questions I consider it unnecessary. You know why?
Why?
In River State, you and I know, no Rivers man is a businessman. If you must survive in River State, you must be a politician.
Okay, sorry, I could be wrong on using this example, but Tonye Cole is a businessman. I think Peter Saida Tedo and Herbert Wigwe, or was it politics as well that gave it to them?
Tonye Cole is a businessman. Dumont is a businessman. But you can say they are not satisfied with what they have if they are not in politics.
All right.
Are you saying that every day they are struggling to become the governor? Because they know that is the only source for them to be known. I mean, to compete with other people as a politician. So, Nyesom Wike, for example, his son, upon the money this man has acquired, if his son did not venture into politics, he will not be able to make it. So, you see, when they appoint somebody you know your own son has come, because the person will not call you to come work with him. So, you see, everything we do here, we eat in the morning, we eat in the afternoon, and in the evening. If you are not a politician, you are not sure of 3 square meals.
All right.
Our house, you say we have big men in River State. If it's not a politician, you cannot point out any big man. Like say this man is a businessman. So that is why everything like here is like this. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, so I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
And my sister, let me start by, I think I could have asked you, do you know the history of Akwa Ibom State before now? You will be aware.
Well, to a certain degree, but I might have limitations.
Bible say we're known as the people that are going for house help, girls, boys.
True.
Bearing grandma, that is what they were knowing them for.
Indeed.
But I tell you, person like Fabio enter Bible and change the situation. And that is what they are building on today. I think today in your station you can mention positive about Bible said today.
All right.
Now, Governor Amechi lay foundation. Instead, the foundation to every other person to build on the foundation. They destroy the foundation. I think for now, it will need God miracle to change the situation of River State.
Okay.
Because if you miss it, you miss. When you have the power to build, you didn't build. The way you are under somebody is not where you build. River State are missing.
All right.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, thank you for calling. The phone lines are still open. 0810-9510-951. For text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. Also on the table, I would like us to answer. It might be hard, or it might be difficult, or we might need some stretching of the mind to come up with an answer. But also on the table, inside of what we have running on Facebook is, and be honest, what should Rivers actually be known for beyond politics? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Don. Good morning once again. This is Tony.
Good morning.
See, and Don, you see, is the government program and policy that tailors the citizenry, the citizens. If the policies and programs doesn't benefit the people, it will still show in the life and attitude of the people. Like today now, River State has become the parking store, while Lagos State now is the showroom. The difference is the programs and policies. Well, I'm trying to say, like, we should look at the bigger picture. This thing, there is a hand above that is holding River State. And some of our people are playing into the gallery to make them achieve their aim for their own selfish aim. So I think we should start promoting anything about River State. Let's say, take back River State. Let's take back our state from the hand of one man as an hashtag. Let's start from there.
All right. Okay, thank you for calling. I don't know. Okay, this thought came into my head. I think it's a bit of a dangerous thought, so I would say it carefully. Let's use the administration of Tinubu as a governor in Lagos State, and it looked like he structured. There was Jakonde and all the others. There were Jakonde and the others, yes. But Tinubu now structured Lagos State in such a way that, being the Jagaban, I use that word loosely, it is alleged that the governors he put in place carried on his legacy. Even the taxi driver I was talking to even said that the successive governors kept saying, we are doing the works of our father, as in the Jagaban of Lagos State. Now, bring it to River State. Some say that the FCT minister might want to be the Jagaban of River State. Now, can it be argued that it's very possible he's trying to put people in office or institute people in office that would see River State becoming less of a political theater and more of a political theater and an economic hub? That's the controversy. And let's just, color the waters a bit and let's see. What do you guys think about that? Or Could it be that, well, this is all the leaders that have led Rivers State? No. Politics, and therefore those who follow behind them is politics all the way. All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good morning, my sister.
Good morning, my brother.
My name is Lawson, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Okay. With what you have just said now, Tinubu, during the time he was governor of Lagos State, you know the expansion. That was when Lagos State started this expansion and became what Lagos State is today. Can you guys what I'm saying?
Sure.
Hello, are you listening?
Yes, I'm listening. Go ahead.
All right. But Wike, during his tenure as governor of Rivers State, you know, before he became governor of Rivers State, even before Amechi, Rivers State was bubbling. There were companies. If you had ever been in Rivers State, you go to Transamadi, we had oil companies everywhere. In fact, when I was growing up, if Rivers State was something else, was even more than Lagos. So if Mike couldn't sustain those things when he was governor, is it now that he's no longer in power? He want to put people that who are loyal to him, that those companies will come back to life.
All right.
He start to compare Rivers State with Lagos. So, in fact, the system has been killed by brothers. Two brothers who succeeded themselves as governor of governors of Rivers State. Can you hear me?
Sure.
Hello?
I can hear you.
Okay. So the Rivers State can never get to that point again because of their activities. Now today, go to places like Tansamadi, Ogiliba to be precise. He, the former governor, has bought that place, purposefully erected things, his own personal business. So how will it be the Jagaban of Rivers State? I disagree with that. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you for that contribution. Right. Let's go to Facebook. I think we have comments there as well. Ajuru Uche, you say Rivers people are politically active and always discuss who becomes their leader. Okay. Controversial. I like that name. I totally disagree with the opinion of the caller. Let him mention one state that is not playing similar politics with that of Rivers State. In as much as democracy is concerned, there's no governance without politics. The reason why Rivers politics looks more tensed is because Governor Fubara decided to destroy the structure that brought him into power, and the structure fought him, defeated him, and today he's a loser in the game. All right. Abiodo Mobolaji, so true, and unfortunately most do not even understand it or how it works. Most media houses here do not help the situation by being over sensational on most issues, perhaps because of their personal biases, which they are entitled to, but unprofessional to project such biases. All right. Chile Edwin, indeed, this stems from laziness because they love free money. And this is the reason why the politics is transactional. And it doesn't matter who holds the power, but share the money to the few Oye participants. All right. Simeon Kenneth Ebrua. The only industries that's active in River State is the political industry and pure water factories. That's heartbreaking. Makachika DK Nuba, all right. Politics brings money for the use. Oh, come on. I have to censor this. Politics brings money for the people of River State, so they don't care about development, security, and social security. Money rules everything and controls everyone. All right. Let's check WhatsApp and the messaging portals, see what we see. Okay. All right. Oh, let's get into this one. Wike is not a member of APC, but only his worshippers are getting tickets in APC leaving. Okay, this was for a previous. Okay. Politics is part of life. Yes, there is a high political consciousness here, but a lot of exaggerations too. We are largely known for our oil and gas, which we still have. However, when the political scene is in disarray, it attracts a lot of attention, as has been in disarray since the disagreement between Jonathan and Amechi, where federal might was used to destabilize Amechi's government. That was when things went downhill. Flat Earth. All right, good to hear from you. River State is not too political. We have just had political crisis for some time. Things are overly analyzed. Even the media doesn't focus on policies of the government. What are Governor Fubara's policies? When government is focused on delivering their campaign promises, you will see the result. Citizens are busy supporting and making excuses for politicians instead of being concerned with development, singing praises everywhere while suffering. All right, you did not put your name, but thank you for that contribution. Barrister Don Wike and Wike and Co. have used politics to destroy River State. Any politician linked to Wike that comes out for elective posts must be resisted and totally ignored for us to have peace in this state, and that is UWA. All right, last text message. Wilson, Rivers with aid. Okay, Rivers with the aid of Mrs. Jonathan got a strong man. Today he has become an albatross to the state. Solution, apologize. All right. Apologize to former Governor Amechi for all the lies and blackmail against him to avert this collective pains. That's from Kano. Okay, let's quickly get into WhatsApp and see what's what there. Okay. Good morning. I'm Ifa Ichuku Francis from Oyibo. I think the media houses here in River State have contributed more to the kind of politics we experience in the state. I have compared the media houses we have here to that of Lagos State. Lagos State media houses promote their priorities, which is development and civilization. But here, we, the media houses, promote individuals, politics, and demarketing the state in the name of journalism. All right. Thank you for that. Ifa Ichuku. Presenter, my view is that the brand of politics played in River State is bitter and full of rancor, and what I don't get, I destroy. Lagos State politics is fair and development comes first. The ports in Lagos are working, railway transport is very good, investors are welcome. Lagos State 2026 budget is 4.444 trillion naira, while River State is 1.85 trillion naira. I have to check that, but if so, oh wow. The huge difference tells a whole story. That's John O. Wow. All right, thank you for writing in. Let me get through the messages, then we get to the voice notes. We are out of time. River State is under lock and key. During the days of Ada George, Dr. Peter Odili Amechi, River State was economically viable, yet politics was still on. But when E.N. Wike took over, River State became what it is today. Very unfortunate. Aboyo Kingsley from Rumukuta. Okay. Hi, Don. The truth is that the so-called politicians we have here in the state are bunches of greedy and self-centered politicians that they don't think of the growth of the state, just themselves, nobody, and they forget that President Tinubu is using them to bring down the economy of the state. So the state will not compete with the Lagos State, and they did not understand that because they lack ideas. All right, that's from Eric. Eric, I had to jump a couple of your... I had to censor some of the stuff. Good morning, beautiful presenter. Yes, River State is too political, more than any other states in Nigeria, because of youth unemployment and too much focus on politics to make money. The current River State governor and other River State political leaders should change that ugly narrative about River State. There is other sectors to explore in River State that will attract massive development in the state, apart from politics. Dr. Prince Nelson. Oh, we are out of time. Oh, I can't. Oh, wow. My apologies to all of you that sent in voice notes. We are out of time. I won't be able to. But I love the fact that you all came out swinging. There was talk from everywhere. Now, let's chew on this. And hopefully, as we chew on this, it will galvanize us into doing better as we progress to 2027. I asked a question. We should be honest with ourselves. Aside from politics, what else should River State be known and recognized for? This is where we'll draw the curtain. Up next is The Law Today. And you also don't want to miss that. Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiakpo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, welcome back. It's 7 minutes past 10 o'clock, and yes, the conversations continue. This time we're going to be taking a legal segue. Yes, it's time for the law today. Dr. Innocent Eku is guesting. He just let me know that some few minutes ago he was at he just passed Rumosi, so he should be making an entrance anytime soon. This is just me laying the foundation for when he eventually gets here. Now, we're going to be talking about the EFCC, so you have to just stay glued to your radio station. But before I lay the groundwork, the foundation, here are the numbers for those of you that would like to be part of the conversation to either give your perspectives or ask questions. Yes, we try to make the law today as relatable as possible so that, we wouldn't have a case of my people suffer for lack of knowledge. Yes, we're trying to break that ignorance, because in law, ignorance of the law is not an excuse. 0810-9510-951. When the time comes, of course, 0810-9510-951. That's for calling. Now, for text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Now, to connect via our social media handles, you can do so via YouTube. Yes, you can comment, watch, and listen. Today 951 FM. That's for YouTube Live. Today 951 FM. Now, I think we have the post running on Facebook, Instagram, X, Twitch. Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. That's Today 95.1 FM. On Instagram, X, and Twitch, all one handle. It's Today FM 951. Instagram, X, Twitch. Today FM 951. Now, you can also listen via the website. Yes, we do have a website. www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Now, when you get there, you'll see Listen Live. Tap that. That's it. Now, for those of you who like apps, Radio Garden, yeah, you can get that off of Google Play Store or the Apple Store, and look for Today 95.1 FM. We also hear that radio.org.ng. Yeah, you can find us there as well. All right, let's lay the groundwork while we wait for Dr. Innocent Eku to come in. And he is a legal practitioner, but we'll wait for him to come and give us his title. I sometimes see him like an essay, and let's see. Maybe I'm prophesying. All right, so according to Premium Times has this headline: EFCC apologizes to doctors over Uyo hospital incident. The chairperson of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, Ola Olukoyede, has directed that an apology be conveyed to Eyo Ekpe, a professor and deputy chairman of the Medical Advisory Committee at the University of Uyo Teaching Hospital, UUTH, regarding the agency's controversial operation at the hospital. Mr. Olukoyede also directed that the apology be extended to members of the Nigerian Medical Association, NMA. The commission disclosed this in a statement issued Monday on its Facebook page after receiving and considering a preliminary report on the incident that occurred on 12 May at the hospital in Uyo, Akwa Ibom State. Premium Times earlier reported the outrage that followed the allegations that EFCC operatives assaulted medical personnel at the hospital during an operation. Mr. Ekpe was among the health workers reportedly assaulted by EFCC operatives at the hospital. In a statement, the EFCC said Mr. Olukoyede regretted the discomfort caused by the incident to hospital staff and the public, pursuant to the receipt and consideration of a preliminary report on the 12th May incident involving personnel of the Commission and medical staff of the Uyo University Teaching Hospital. The executive chairman, Mr. Ola Olukoyede, has directed that an apology be made to Professor Eyo Ekpe, the deputy chairman, Medical Advisory Committee of UUTH, and members of the Nigerian Medical Association, NMA. The statement said the EFCC chairperson said the commission had already ordered a full investigation into the matter and assured that any officer found culpable of misconduct would face internal disciplinary procedures. Mr. Olukoyede also pledged to work with relevant stakeholders to resolve the issues arising from the incident and prevent a recurrence. However, he maintained that the development would not deter the Commission from carrying out its anti-corruption mandate nationwide. The EFCC further appealed to members of the NMA and other professional bodies to continue supporting the Commission in its efforts to combat economic and financial crimes, corruption in Nigeria. Premium Times reported that the doctors in Akwa Ibom had set a 2-week deadline for the EFCC to issue a written apology and compensate victims of the raid or face a resumption of a statewide strike. All right, that's a really, really interesting, is it not? Yes, it is. But if you ask me, it's not enough. Yeah, it's not enough. Because going by what I saw online, apparently the EFCC had written letters. I think they needed some kind of information about somebody they were holding they were holding in detention. And for some reason, good or bad, the information never got received by the EFCC. Nothing was done on the request for whatever the information might have been. Some, I guess, a medical information or something. And then I guess the EFCC got ticked off, irritated that how dare you? We are the EFCC, for goodness sake. How can you treat us like we are nobodies? We'll show you. And so they stormed the hospital, dragged out Eyo Ekpe, beat him so much that the guy sustained injuries. And get this, from what I saw online, of course, he is a neurosurgeon or something. Now, we don't have a lot of neurosurgeons anymore. I think neurosurgeon. I think I'm correct. Neurosurgeon. I stand to be corrected, of course, because I'm not an encyclopedia of knowledge. But we don't have a lot, largely due to Japa syndrome, and of course that's a Nigerian issue. Yes, Nigeria caused that. So we don't have enough and a lot. And I think in Akwa Ibom, they say he's the only one in Akwa Ibom, catering to, dare I say, thousands of cases, maybe millions even. Now, I watched several videos where people were analyzing. One person's analysis stood out for me. I was like, okay. You see, whoever that man, apparently there was a patient, he was supposed to go in for surgery at the time. The patient on that theater table, well, I hope the person didn't die, but what if the person died? That's one casualty of this madness. The others scheduled to be worked on by this Eyo Ekpe, of course, that one too, but I don't hang for Babuaya. And they too could die. So do you see the ripple effect of some of the nonsense we do? Now, another thing, all right, I have a message from, Dr. Innocent is here. Another thing about our officers in whatever uniform they wear is that thing where they feel because we have guns and we are established by law, we can run you streets, we can intimidate you, we can jump over fences, because the EFCC has been videoed doing that, jump over fences, climb walls, kick in doors, slap people around, bring them outside, carry them to God knows where, label them as fraudsters or whatever, videos are rife. Now, again, I stand to be corrected, but how many of these officials who have been caught on camera have been brought to book or disciplined in some form so that it could serve as a deterrent for the others? How many? But, you know, when they say cop don't fool, maybe because Eyo Ekpe is known, or maybe because the NMA is an organization that can step on your throat and cause some problems, because if they go on strike, people will die. It becomes a national problem. And so quickly, some walkbacks and damage control had to be done. An apology is not enough. And so today, with the help of Dr. Innocent in the studio, we're going to be talking about everything concerning the EFCC. We're going to be talking about the rights of the rights they have, the responsibilities that the law gives them. We're going to talk about the limitations, the restrictions. We're going to also talk about your rights. So we put it out there. That way, my people won't suffer for lack of knowledge. You're welcome to the program, sir.
Thank you.
All right, so let's start with the establishment of the EFCC and where their powers lie and stop.
Okay, let me begin with the background information.
Okay.
About the EFCC. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, which is generally referred to as EFCC. It is Nigeria's primary anti-graft and law enforcement agency. It was established on the 12th day of December 2002. The key functions is to investigate financial crimes like advance fee fraud, money laundering, and public sector corruption. It was created by former President Olusegun Obasanjo, and the enabling law is the EFCC Act 2002. So, when it was created, principally, the law committed to EFCC 3 broad duties, and those duties were limited to investigation of financial crimes like advance fee fraud, money laundering, and public sector corruption. That was their jurisdiction at that time. Then the agency fully started operation in 2003, and its pioneer leader was Nuhu Ribadu. Now, in 2004, following their initial operation, the EFCC Enabling Act of 2002 was reenacted to broaden the scope of their jurisdiction and functions. And following the enactment of the 2004 EFCC Act, their duties and functions were broadened, added to those 3 areas I had earlier mentioned, were the responsibility to investigate and prosecute bank fraud,
Okay.
public sector embezzlement, that is when a public officer steals money, identity theft, and cybercrime. So if you look at it, these 7 areas are the limited jurisdiction given to EFCC.
Okay.
They cannot go outside it. We have seen that they usually go outside it.
Okay.
But people who have gone ahead to sue have gotten reprieve. So this is the background. And since then, EFCC has been operating till today, and they have had various leaders. The first was Nuhu Ribadu, 2003-2007. The other was Farida Waziri, 2008-2011. Then we had Ibrahim Lamode, 2011-2015. And then we had Ibrahim Mago, 2015-2020. And then we had Abdul Rashid Bawa, 2021-2023. And we now have the current one, Ola Olukayode, who came in 2003 and has been on the saddle till date.
Okay.
So this is the background.
All right.
Now we can take specific issues as you present them.
All right.
And then we explain them to the public.
All right, so you've shown us the powers of the EFCC. But do you think Nigerians misunderstand what the agency can legally do? Because you see sometimes they jump into people's compounds, kick in doors, and just carry people away. And they follow them.
Yes, there has been widespread report that EFCC is acting beyond its powers, beyond its function. If two individuals are quarreling over debts,
okay,
people now raise petition to EFCC, private debts, civil matters between private individuals. All these are not the jurisdiction of EFCC.
Then how did it start? How do Nigerians not know you shouldn't be doing that then?
No, legal responsibility and function is a specialist area. People may know it in vague.
Okay.
But when it comes to the various specialization, you do not expect the common masses to be abreast with the nitty-gritty of what is involved.
Okay.
But we have seen EFCC indulging in things that are not within their powers.
Okay.
But the thing is that most Nigerians whose power and right has been infringed will not go as far as taking action against them. So that way it looks like they cannot be called to order. But once you can complain through the due process, they can be brought to book. Several cases have been won against EFCC.
Okay.
EFCC have been told to pay compensation in many cases when they have violated the fundamental rights of people in course of doing their job. So there must be, EFCC is required to operate within the provisions of the law setting them up.
All right.
They must reject petitions to them that does not fall within the 7 areas and refer them to the police.
Okay.
Those ones are for the police. And then the DSS handles treasonable felony, such that seeks to subvert the state. Those ones belong to the DSS.
All right. So let me give you a real world example. Let's say somebody writes a petition and the EFCC mobilizes to go and arrest the person. Now, the person to be arrested, can you question their jurisdiction? That you can stand up and say, like how we're told, ask police officers for their ID cards and this and that. Can you say to them, you people lack the jurisdiction. This is not within the purview of your establishment or your responsibility, and the EFCC officials will turn away, or Nigeria will happen to the person?
Yes. Every citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria has a right and freedom of expression.
Okay.
If EFCC comes to you or invites you and you look at the issue that it does not fall within their jurisdiction, you are entitled to express yourself. But most times, you need to express yourself through a lawyer.
Oh, okay.
Because if they come and you tell them, no, you can't arrest me, it's not your jurisdiction, they will just coerce you and take you along because they are armed.
Okay.
Yes. But you complain through a legal practitioner. Legal practitioners are licensed. They are called to bar. They can query anything.
Mm-hmm.
They have the right, even the president, they can query.
Yeah.
In exercise of their function. They can institute questions of law through originating summon against the president. And they will come and beg.
Okay.
They will come and beg. When they serve them and they see that they are wrong and that the court is going to rule against them, they will come and say, okay, let's settle. That happens. But the problem in Nigeria is that most citizens don't enforce their rights. They leave it for God. But God doesn't come and start judging personal disputes. But you say, leave it for God. My God will judge you. But God doesn't interfere to come and start judging personal differences, animosity, and what have you.
Okay.
In the final end, on the day of judgment, God will wholesomely judge everybody. But in terms of our lifetime, as we live, the system has provided how disputes can be resolved.
Okay.
You must complain if your right is infringed.
All right.
You know, I have an experience. There is a matter I did. A poor family, rich family took their land and then partitioned it and sold it. But the land was leased because they didn't have money to bury their grandfather.
Okay.
And they say, okay, farm here for 2 seasons and give us money to bury. Then later we'll return the money and take our land back.
Okay.
That was the agreement. And it was written in A4 paper, exercise book, in layman's way, and everybody printed. But when they saw that these people are poor, as soon as that family head passed 8 years later, they now go and make a deed of conveyance by themselves and then printed all those 8 thumbprints and printed it and then said that they bought the land. That time they leased it. But the people went to the box and saw that it was leased and it was never sold. Other community people know it was never sold because if you sell a land, there is the killing of goats and all those rights.
Yes.
So now they partition it with their power because they are wealthy, they are rich, and they sold it to many Jeep managers. And there is about 16 duplexes in those places. You see, it's over 25 years. Then one of their sons now said, okay, we need to recover our land. We have seen the record. They went to them, they said, no, they won't. And then they briefed us, we went to court. Now, at the end, the court gave judgment that that land and everything on it, Quickly Plantator Solo said it, everything on it belongs to those original owners. And they took it back. Everybody lost his investments.
Yeah.
You know why? Because there was a forensic examination of all those fake thumbprints.
Okay.
So they now saw that it is one person that has all the thumbprint.
Okay.
And you see, even legal practice has gone scientific. It has gone technological.
Yeah.
So that was how they lost the case. And one day, one of them saw me and said, oh boy, you try, true. We not buy the land though. We take up, I take them.
All right.
So that, what I'm saying is that you can get justice if you actually pursue your rights.
All right.
So don't be leaving it for God. Complain to a lawyer, file your claim before the court. The court will look at it and adjudicate.
All right.
Yes.
Okay, so we know that when the police wants to effect an arrest, they must show an arrest warrant.
Yes.
Is the EFCC supposed to do same? Because again, I go back to how they forcefully arrest people without arrest warrants. Are they supposed to show that?
Yes. The procedure for arrest is the same.
Okay.
Any type of arrest,
Okay.
whether you are being arrested by army, police, civil defense,
Okay.
the law on arrest applies evenly.
All right.
Now, for simple offenses, a citizen can arrest another by compelling him to go to the police station and you report. A citizen can go by himself, make a report, and submit the name and address. Then the police comes and invites him to the station. These are the normal procedure for simple offenses.
All right.
But for grievous offenses, serious offenses, violent offenses. The procedure is that police invites you. They send you a letter of invitation. Or if they have your number, they can send you an invitation electronically.
Okay.
To say you are needed so day, so time to interview maybe the DPO or Officer A said. Then when you come, they will bring out a petition and show you that somebody has made a complaint to you. Usually, if you didn't honor the invitation, it is then they will proceed to arrest you.
Okay.
Because you didn't honor the invitation. And in that arrest, police, EFCC, any security agency have no right to beat you, to torture you, to slap you, kick you, or do any inhuman treatment to you. Because even at that time, you are presumed innocent under the law. It may just be a mere allegation that have no facts, no evidence to back it up. So the law enjoins security officers to treat citizens with respect. You know, under the fundamental rights, the law has provided in Section 34 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria that no citizen should be subjected to any form of torture.
That's right to dignity, right?
Degrading treatment, inhuman treatment, any form of treatment that degrade a person, humiliate him, is a breach of your fundamental rights.
Okay. So we get that bit, but what do you think constitutes intimidation? In the case of the UUTH, they brought him out, they beat him up, basically it was chaos. That's one we understand. But what other actions can be deemed intimidation and therefore illegal by an EFCC operative?
Yes. EFCC have no right to invade anywhere without a court order.
Okay.
If EFCC have tried to access a premises and they could not open the gate or allow them access, EFCC have no right to break it
and come in
by themselves, or use their dagger, your hammer, anything, instrument, break the door, break the protector, enter, beat you, break your leg, blood start dropping. That is a clear case of abuse of power.
Okay.
It's an infringement of that person's fundamental right. The Court of Appeal and the Supreme Court have held that even a criminal has rights to his fundamental rights.
Okay.
You cannot infringe it. And if you infringe it, you become liable. So criminals must be treated with due respect.
Okay.
You understand me?
All right.
So now EFCC must go to court and apply ex parte application and told court that, look at this man, look at the complaint against him. So person made the complaint on so day. Look at the invitation we sent, he has refused to come. We reasonably believe that, okay, the laundered money, if it's about laundry, is packed somewhere in that room. We need leave of court to break the gate and enter and conduct search.
Okay.
Then the court will look at it. If it is reasonable and fair, the court will grant them leave and grant them maybe 2 days or 3 days. So they must carry those operations within those period.
Okay.
Without such leave, that invasion is an infringement to the right to privacy of the owner of that property.
All right. So arrest warrants and ex parte orders. Do you, as the interested party, have a right to viewing it? Or they just come and wave it in your face and not let you see?
Yes. They must give you to read.
Okay.
There's nothing like waving. Waving is suspect. They must show you.
Right.
We have an order from court. You will see the court. You will see the judge that signed it. and the director of litigation or registrar that co-signed it, every order must be signed by 2 signatories. The judge that made the order and the senior registrar of that court.
Okay.
You must see those, and it must carry the seal of the division of the judiciary or the judiciary of that state where it was obtained, so as to show that it is not fake. And then when you see that, you can afterward go to verify. Indeed, many fake court order has been seen flying. When you now go to, I've encountered one. There was a case we are doing in Federal High Court. They applied for injunction, interim injunction. The court didn't give them. The court refused, no, put all the parties on notice. After we had closed from court, 2 days later, my client now called me that the division of the police in that local government had brought 4 lorry load of police to stop the oil rig workers, that there is court injunction that they should not enter there.
Okay.
I said, I led the team in court. There was no court order. The matter is adjourned to so day. I say, get a copy. They went to the DPO. DPO showed them a copy. They snapped it and sent to me. There was no court order. I waited till Monday. They carried the operation on Saturday. So on Monday, I went to the court. I applied for search of the court file.
Okay.
There was no court order. We saw the endorsement that put all parties on notice. The court will hear the motion on notice. So that means this lawyer forged this thing, and then we now apply to the court. When the court was constituted, we make application. The court spoke by itself that I didn't make any order, and saw the way they framed the thing and said it was an order. It happens. It happens.
Okay. So let's look at detention, because sometimes, like you talked about, you're invited, you go over there, and all of a sudden you're detained. Is detention the same as for the hours you can be held? 24 hours with the police, same with the EFCC?
Yes, 24 hours or 48 hours.
Okay.
24 hours is for if you are detained in a community or a town or a city that is proximate to a court.
Okay.
You should be arraigned within 24 hours. But if you are detained in a community or town or a place where court is very far away, travel need to be done to bring you to that court.
Yes.
The Constitution allows for 48 hours. And if a court wants to, if a police officer or a police division or EFCC wants to keep you beyond those 48 hours, they must go to a court and apply for leave to hold you further, and they must explain what more they want to investigate, why it must be 5 days or 2 days or 7 days. When the court is satisfied that the application is expedient and necessary, the court will grant them. Meaning that immediately those days finishes, they must give you bail. That's what it means. Or reapply to court for extension if there is need. That is what due process is.
Okay.
But now, this EFCC, police, they take the laws into their hand. They don't comply with due process. In any case, every citizen, unless it is a violent crime, like murder, armed robbery, assassination, or treason, they are entitled to bail. Bail as of right. All you need is to bring a friend. Now, even your wife can take you on bail.
Okay.
Yes. Or somebody's husband can take his wife on bail. So that is a due process to say that return so day for interview to verify the facts. Then when they interview and verify, they will say, yes, we see that you are liable. We are going to take you to court. They will now keep you till the next morning and take you to court. So the court will take charge.
Okay, so let's look at this real world example now. A person has been invited and detained. Would the next step be call your lawyer to come and get you bailed out? And in real world actions, do the EFCC actually allow you call within the stipulated time, which is the 24 hours or the 48 hours? Would they allow you actually call your lawyer?
What we have seen is that if the people that petitioned you hate you sufficiently.
All right.
They do some expenditures to cost the people to keep you for long.
Oh, wow.
And where such indulgence have occurred, they are under duty to give excuse that your statement have not finished, has not been completed, no bail, and they will keep you for as long to satisfy the business they have had. But where there is due process, a person must be given bail.
Okay.
Unless it's a violent offenses, and need to be given bail expeditiously,
All right.
so that they don't fall into breaching the person's right to personal liberty.
Okay. So would the best thing then be you get an invite from the EFCC, have your lawyer accompany you?
To go with you is good.
So that's the best
That
walk
is the
around.
better practice.
All right. Okay, so let's come to the money bit. Before we open the phone lines, some folks might have EFCC issues they would like to talk about. Many times they have the power to freeze a person's bank account. But can they freeze your bank account before conviction? And then are there any safeguards that exist to prevent abuse of that particular power?
Yes, we have seen that security agencies, the police, the FCC, DSS, sometimes they act arbitrarily.
Okay.
They abuse their powers. You know what it is to freeze somebody's account.
Mm-hmm.
It means that the person cannot withdraw, cannot access, even money to eat, even children's school fees, unless the person have another account elsewhere. But if the person is a common Nigerian who has only one account, and everything he struggles out is there, and you freeze it, that is the end of the story. It's very injurious. Now, there have been flagrant way these people just freeze. That is why the law provides that there should be no unilateral infringement, freezing of anybody's account.
Okay.
You must apply to a court
All
so
right.
that the judge will hear you and be satisfied that the purpose is objectively right.
Must the party be put on notice as well?
No, usually the initial freezing is on ex parte.
Yes.
The judge hears you. But you now become aware, but you wanted to withdraw. It didn't come. You couldn't get paid. You now do something. So when you inquire, the bank tells you there is a PND, post no debit, by police or EFCC. So you now call your lawyer. Your lawyer now apply for copy. And you now file an action.
Okay.
In that court, you apply to the court to set aside the order, that the order is very injurious to you.
Okay.
That way, the two parties will meet face to face, and everybody plead his case. Then the court will now see that there are reasons the court did not hear that make that freezing illegal,
Okay.
and the court will vacate it.
But by then, wouldn't some sort of damage have
Yes,
been done?
when the court now vacate it, you can now sue EFCC for compensation
Okay.
for
All
the
right.
wrongs you have suffered.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, do you have any questions as the conversation progresses? We're talking all things EFCC, debunking the myths and letting you know what's what, your rights and their powers as well. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For voice notes, WhatsApp messages, and text messages, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
It's Monday.
Go ahead, Monday. You have the floor.
Monday calling from Raja State.
All right, go ahead.
To ask, EFCC have any right to arrest someone illegally?
What do you mean by arrest someone illegally? I do not understand. Could you break it down?
By seeing that person on the road and stop that person and carry that person and go to their office without no warrant.
All right. Okay. We'll pass that along to Dr. Innocent. Thank you for calling.
I want to ask, What is the meaning of FPI?
Did you say FBI?
FPI.
FPI. He says, what's the
Yeah.
meaning of FPI?
If he's referring to FBI.
No, he said FP.
FPI.
Yeah, P for piano, right?
No, as in, is he federal private investigator?
Are you saying B for ball or P for piano?
No, federal. Someone say he's a federal private investigator.
Okay, FPI.
Yes, right now the police have set up a procedure for people that want to practice as private investigators.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a procedure now. Then you will have to apply. The police will have to accredit you and then give you permit to operate as private investigator. So you can investigate, spy, and submit report to the head of division.
Oh, really?
In the area, yes. That is on now.
But that's not connected to the EFCC, though.
No, that is for police.
Okay.
That is for police.
All right.
Yes.
All right. Remember the phone lines are open 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Text messages 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. All right. Let's keep the conversation going. Let's look at a property seizure. We've looked at freezing of accounts, but what about when your property is seized during an investigation and, of course, you're later cleared? Are there any practical remedies that exist for that particular issue? And
Yes.
how do they also go about seizing your property?
Yes, before I forget,
Yes.
while I come to this,
Yes.
the person that asks whether EFCC or indeed police or any security agency has right to see you on the road and they don't like your look.
Yes.
They now search your bag
Yes.
and then saw your phone or laptop and say, follow us to the station. And they took you to the station. That is illegal. That is illegal. That is an assault. Police do it often. And in fact, there is a news that police is now going from house to house, compound to compound, searching for Yahoo.
So just like the EFCC
All
raids.
those are illegal.
Okay.
If you have suffered such thing, they have infringed your rights. All those your time wasted is uncalled for. That is a typical example of illegal arrest. Because there was nothing warranting it.
Okay. You say they should seek redress, but some lawyers are expensive. So how do you go about seeking redress?
Yes, lawyers are expensive. There are junior lawyers, there are senior lawyers,
Okay.
there are senior advocates of Nigeria. So if you go to one lawyer and his bill is beyond you, you can meet a junior lawyer. Lawyers are effective, whether they are junior or they are senior.
Okay.
They will file your complaint. But it is only specialized cases that you need to meet somebody you can certify that is very competent
All right.
for that type of case, like a murder case, if you are charged for treason,
Yes.
all those specialized cases that need experience, very good competency, then you don't risk it. You must go to somebody who has the competence in that area, like election litigation, all those special area, defense against murder charge, all those are very complex areas of law that need expertise.
All right. We have a couple of messages here before we touch on
So
the
about
properties.
the property,
Yeah.
the no person's property
Yeah.
should be seized without an order of court.
So the same way for freezing
Yes.
of assets,
Yes.
same thing for property
Yeah, there
seizures.
must be an order of court because reasons must be given
Okay.
to justify why you want to seize it. It's a very serious offense if you touch somebody's property and seize it unlawfully. The damage could be huge.
All right. Let me tell you the story before I bring up this. I saw it online, so I don't know if there's any way of verifying, but well, apparently a young man bought a car from a particular car lot stand and all of that, and left. 2 weeks later, or some hours later, or something, I forget the timeline. Apparently, officers or officials of the EFCC stormed his house, and he could hear them saying, Ogana, the motor be this now. I know where I put the tracker. See, I'm now this and that. And the takeaway from the story was that some car lot folks kind of engage in criminal activities with, I guess, bad eggs in the EFCC. I don't know if you've heard something like that. How can one seek redress? How can one also authenticate a true EFCC official?
First of all, it is important for the public to know that you cannot be liable for theft or crime for a property you bought in the market.
Okay. All right.
Car lot is a market. A car shop is a market. You go there innocently, without notice, to go and buy a car that the dealers are selling. And you negotiate, you pay, they give you receipt, you drive your car away. You cannot be liable.
Okay.
It is not theft because there is no mens rea and there is no actus reus. That is criminal intention.
Okay.
There was never intention to steal. You went to the market and buy. There is a Court of Appeal decision that says what you bought in the market, in the open market, and paid for, you cannot be charged to have stolen it.
All right.
Yes.
Okay, so let's we have
It
calls.
is the person that brought you to that market
That should
that
be
has
apprehended.
questions
All right,
to answer.
All right, we'll take your calls, but let's just take the messages so that no one is left out. Chile Edwin says, it's a good one. To err is human, but to forgive is divine, and the doctors should accept the apologies, but should make them to compensate anyone injured. Progress Austin says, Austin from Trailer Park, apologies will not stop anything. The EFCC personnel that did operation should be apprehended. Way back to 20 years ago, it is very hard to just see an EFCC personnel. They operate silently, but today the reverse is the case. Yes, that's actually a brilliant observation. That's quite true. Let's see, WhatsApp. Presenter and the council in the studio, does the principle of promissory estoppel apply to an employee who is not given employment letter? Is this doesn't is it doesn't I don't think it connects to the fraud conversation. Hello Don, I would like the barrister to enlighten us on the consequences of resisting arrest. That is Eshiomame. Resisting arrest, well, I guess the EFCC wanting to arrest you. Because you did say call your lawyer, go with your lawyer. But if you resist, what then?
It is safe. Normally, you should not resist arrest.
Okay.
If you are sure that they are EFCC and you know their office, but you must call your relatives to say, EFCC people from so place have come to arrest me. Then let one of them speak to your relation to confirm the department where they are from. And then if there is a neighbor, a friend around, let him accompany and follow you behind, as the case may be. You will be safe, you will be set free. But if you suspect that the people may not be whom they say they are.
Yeah.
There is nothing wrong for you to escape. Use back door and go away.
All right.
Then go to your lawyer's office. They will assign a lawyer with you to go to their office.
All right. All right. We have 5 minutes. We can take 3 calls if you keep it under 1 minute, of course. 0810-9510-951. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Thank you. Good morning. My name is Ghost Time.
Good morning.
Please, I would like to have your guest number to call him later for private issue. Another thing is that this one that police or some of these EFCs.
Hello, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, will come to arrest you. See, many of them will use mask, cover their face complete, only their eyes. So, what is the meaning of that one?
All right, thank you for that. Thank you for that. And we'll get his number across to you in a minute. You can go on, sir.
It is wrong for security personnel to be going to arrest a person and cover their face. What for? That is an unwholesome practice. It's an unwholesome practice to arrest a citizen. It is different if you are going to the desert to fight terrorists. That is just some practice that these security people do that people have not questioned.
Okay. All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good morning. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. My name is Nenge.
All right, go ahead.
What about this arrest that they'll come out by 2 o'clock midnight, bounce your door, and arrest you, just like that? Is that right?
All right. Let the lawyer answer.
That is very, very wrong. That is very, very wrong. If police come to arrest you at odd hour and they had not invited you through a letter of invitation, they have not sent you WhatsApp message to say report to social station, that is wrong. You can sue them.
Okay.
It's a violation of your right to safety. It's a violation of your right. It's they are acting like armed robbers who come at odd hour, invade your gate.
Okay.
That is not what the law provides.
All right, let's take this call. This will be the last call. 95.1, welcome to the show.
Yeah, so I want to ask about the warrants of arrest. If maybe a police ask for court to give them warrants of arrest, does it be specific, be written that this is the way you go about it, or you will break the gate, you will not open the gate? Is it going to be specific how to go about doing anything you want to do? Either you want to forcefully arrest the person, must it be specific, or you just warrants of arrest, you go the way you want to go.
All right, I think we get you. All right. So
arrest must follow due process.
But was the warrant of arrest?
You cannot break the gate.
Okay. All right.
You must tell the security, we are EFCC from social division. We need to see Mr. This in flat A or B. They will open the gate. If they didn't open the gate, you have no right to break it. You must go back to court to say they didn't open the gate. We want to break it. Court will have to give you specific permission.
And it will be spelled out.
Yes, now you are giving, the court have granted you leave to break the gate and access the compound to conduct the search or arrest the person.
All right.
Yes.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, interesting things always come to an end, as I say. Hopefully, your eyes have been opened a little bit. I always say this. 4 people you must have in your life: your banker, your doctor, priest, and a lawyer. We've been talking with Dr. Innocent Eku, who is a seasoned lawyer and always ready to do his bit for humanity. Thank you for coming on the program, sir.
Thank you. It's my pleasure.
All right. And to the caller who called in, once we get consent, we'll text you the phone number. Keep your dials locked at 95.1 FM. We still have more to give you.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, 6 minutes past 11, and this is the home stretch of conversations for the morning anyway. Then, of course, the afternoon crew will take over with, I think it should be sports crew at some point in time. So we can know what's what. I think somebody's playing something today. I'm not a football fan, so apologies. Anyway, yes, it's Family Circle. I'm still expecting Mrs. Harriet. Hopefully, she'll be walking in anytime soon. But I'll try to do the program, the topic justice while we wait for her to come in. And all right, she's here. It's we're looking at 5 types of women a man should avoid. Now, ladies, before your eyebrows touch the roof of your hairline, next week, they're going to do 5 types of men that women should avoid. So it's going to be balanced, all right? All right. So we're not going to tear shirt or fight. You're welcome to the program, madam.
Thank you.
And again, you were dressed. Are we going somewhere this morning?
I know. A fashion designer. What do you expect?
Oh, my word. You look nice.
Thank you.
Welcome to the show. All right. So Family Circle is about all things family. And, I always say... marriage is like an exam you didn't study for. Yeah. Sitting for an exam you didn't study for. Then imagine where you choose the wrong partner. That's not just you being in an exam you didn't study for, you're also in a prison. And a prison not for 1 year, 2 years, depending on your mental leaning, your level of enlightenment. For some, it's a lifetime prison. 70 years you spent together, 80 years, 100 years if God wants to be funny. For some, they can't take it, they run away. So please, we need to pick carefully before we sign away our liberty. Yeah, okay, fine, let's go liberty. Anyway, like I said, Mrs. Harriet Ojeba in the building. Are you ready, madam? Let's get the show started. All right,
I'm ready to hit the road.
Okay,
anytime, any day.
So, what inspired today's edition? 5 women men should avoid marrying or getting entangled with.
You remember the last 2 weeks that a guy called in and said he's actually looking for a woman to get married to, and he wants to know some of the qualities.
With Queen.
Yeah. Yes. No, I think it was with you.
Was it?
It was with you that he wants to know. He wants to know some of the qualities in a woman that you want to get married to, and I said, okay, I will take it the next time.
All right.
Do you understand? I think it's with you. It's not with Queen. Yeah. So that was what inspired me to actually take this topic today, and that's why I'm starting with the women
today. All right.
Not in any particular
woman
order.
number one.
Number one. Thank you. You see, this thing called marriage. There's one greatest mistake most people, make. They often think that after getting married, this person is going to change. You feel, this person is going to change. Maybe after marriage, no, she's going to change and all that. But that's a big mistake.
Okay.
Marriage does not change anybody. It does not change anybody. Marriage even opens you more. Deeply. It opens those wounds deeply. So it does not change you. A leopard will always be a leopard. Even if he enters under the rain for 1 full year, 365 days, that skin, that spot will never wash away. A snake will always be a snake.
Okay.
The venom, even if it changes the skin, the venom is inside the snake.
All right.
No matter how you want to present it, a snake will be a snake.
Okay.
So people don't change because of marriage. That's a very big mistake. You are going out with a lady right now. Some of these signs are small. You see them as small signs. Do you understand? But sometimes this men, you just take it for granted that, babe, let's just get married. This girl will change. Who told you? Men don't change women. Women don't change men.
Okay.
Women or men change when they feel like changing, when they feel it's time to change. It's time for an alteration of character.
All right.
Then they change. So nobody change anybody. So a 98 years woman, a man was asked, what is the most the strongest decision that a man and a woman can ever make in their lifetime. One of the strongest decisions you can ever make. You know what the man said? He said, look, it's the choice of a partner.
Okay.
That's one of the greatest decision any man or woman can ever take. And sometimes we take it for granted. You just wear a wedding gown. You see, so on Friday, people say, Friday is one day, traditional marriage. So Saturdays are for weddings.
Okay.
People just go in and out, and think weddings is just about the wedding ceremony, the ashoibi, the flower arrangement, you understand, the guest list and every other thing. No, there's more to marriage than what you think, So the man said, look, if you get married to the right partner, you can raise an empire.
Okay.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
But if you get it wrongly, that empire can crumble. Your purpose can crumble. They can be shattered. It will affect your children. It will affect your atmosphere, the entire atmosphere of your life. It will be affected. So this decision of, let me just get married. This woman is beautiful. And men are always trapped with this. Men go out because they can go to any length when they see a beautiful woman. They can do anything to get a beautiful woman. Because you want to present this woman. Oh, this woman is fine. I can't seem to have no man. We have this woman if I don't have this woman because of her physical appearance. So they're always trapped in this case. Look, yes, everybody wants a fine woman. Yes, you want a fine woman, I understand. But know that there's something called wisdom and discernment.
Okay.
Yes, has to come along with that. You want a fine woman, but there's things you need to check out for. Even if you want this beautiful woman.
Yeah.
Because beauty, without these things, my dear, at the end of the day, I've seen men, when you tell them, like, oh God, this your wife is beautiful. She's so fine. She will look at you like, this one. This one is fine. The marks that I see, the brain behind this beauty you see. Do you understand?
Yeah.
The masquerade that I see. He's not seeing that beauty anymore. Do you understand? Because what he sees now is the woman's attitude, the character towards him. So this is you call beauty. It will fade away. So men should be very careful. Because a woman without an attitude, horrible character, you will get tired. Beauty is like a door, a beautiful, fanciful door that brings you into the house. But it will not guarantee you your peace. Okay. Beauty will not raise your children for you. Beauty will not do the assignment for the children when they come back from school. Do you understand? Yeah. So when you not get into the marriage, reality not sets in, then you now look at yourself, so after all this fancy, do you understand? Everything I wanted to get from this woman, this is all I get. You'll be emotionally drained and exhausted.
Okay.
You have this mental instability. There's no mental clarity anymore. You know what is called marriage? It has led many people to their early grave. This thing called marriage. So we must be very careful. So today we want to talk about the 5 types of women. Not that I'm trying to condemn women.
All right.
In any ramification. I'm not trying to condemn them. But I'm trying to tell women, the men, look, when it comes to a long life decision like this, you have to be very careful. You have to be very careful. Wisdom must play. Discernment must play in selecting the woman you want to marry. Why did I start with the women? Because of late, I discovered when I was a child, I was growing up as a teenager, it was all about with the women. The women are suffering in marriage. If you see this man, don't suffer this woman. Do you understand? It's about women suffering. But right now, as we speak as a counselor, for over a decade now, if men are crying, they are crying and they are dying in their numbers out of emotional exhaustion. They are dying in their numbers. Do you understand? So the noise is so much for the men right now because these women have also raised daughters that are very careless. Unlike in those days when our parents, they were raising us because of the society, the digital world. Women, they don't even listen to you. They don't want to know anymore. So men are really crying right now. So it's very important that every bachelor hearing the sound of my voice right now, please take note. There's some women that is a no. When you come across them, you see the signs, you will know. So let's start with number one.
All right.
The number one is the unteachable women.
All right.
Unteachable.
Okay.
There are some women that are unteachable. Whether you like it or not, there's nothing you do. You cannot correct them. You cannot give them advice. Correction becomes argument. Argument comes to mileage. They will keep you mileage. They will be silent. They will not call you for 2, 3, 4 days, 1 week. And you say the same men. They will go and meet them. I'm like, I'm sorry now. A woman who offended you, a woman who you are trying to correct. Do you understand? Yeah. It becomes an argument. She feels she's always right. She is never wrong.
Okay.
Even when you try to let me see reason with you now, your manners and everything. This one turns into another big wahala for you. So sometimes you see these little signs, So how do you know women that are unteachable? There are signs, like I just said. When you try to correct her, tell her, please, honey, look, this thing you just did, it's not so nice. Maybe you can do it this other way. She tells you, are you my father to correct me?
Okay.
What do you mean? I've always been doing this. This is what I've always been doing. My father did not challenge me. My mother did not challenge me. It's not you that will challenge me. Oh, so you've had this from this lady because she's so pretty or whatever, or she's so she's so wealthy or whatever. She's well placed. Her status and everything. You feel like, okay, it's no problem. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, if you think the correction I'm trying to give to you, you're not, you don't like it. Okay, I'm sorry. You apologize again, and tomorrow you go ahead to marry this woman. What do you think? You will correct this woman. Okay. That's why you see women getting naked. Married women, they can expose themselves. They can open their cleavage. They are coming from their husband's house. Their husband is right there. These men have tried. They have talked to them. This is not decent. People have called me times without numbers. I have canceled. Men are crying. I told this woman not to wear this. A woman will wear a tight that she's supposed to wear inside the house under a cloth and wear it out. I mean, it's appalling. All our contours, everything is out as a woman. It's a shame. Okay. Sometimes I look at them and just bend my head and say, oh, my gender, what has happened? Do you understand? These women, are they not coming from the house of a man? They are. You think those men like the way the women are dressed? No. They have tried their best. But marriage didn't go wrong. It started wrongly. How did you start when you were cutting this woman? That is the issue we are talking about. These little signs, you see them. But these little signs, you think they are little. They are not little. They are capable of destroying that marriage. You'll be emotionally exhausted.
Okay.
Do you understand? You'll be the mental instability. You will never be comfortable. Because they will give you hell. They are unteachable. When you try to correct them, it becomes argument. They become defensive. They are always right. They want to argue to win. If you have an argument with them, hey, you're in trouble, because they will argue to win. They'll make you look stupid and tell you they know everything. Everything they know, nothing is wrong with them. Wow. Unteachable women. If you get married to them, I'm sure people will call him. They will tell you what they are facing. For women that are unteachable. And marriage is about adjustment. You cannot come into the marriage that you're unteachable. Because we learn in the marriage. Because these two people are from different environments. You have your own behavior. I have my behavior. Yeah. Do you understand? The way we are raised are quite different. Do you understand? So we are coming together under one umbrella. There's bound to be stepping on toes, whether you like it or not. Right. So marriage is about adjustment. Let's adjust, compromise. Do you understand? So marriage is about learning, unlearning, and relearning. Until we get to that final point of the completion stage, that we understand ourselves so well that we can relate, we can take anything we want to take, you understand? Because we understand our spouses, you understand? Yeah. So if you have a woman as a fiancé or whatever, and you notice this unteachable behavior, that each time you try to correct her, it becomes an issue. She wants to argue with you. She's always right. Everything you tell her, no. Because she's so pretty. And you say, no, No problem. I will go ahead and marry her. Hey, my dear, when the story will come, if the counselors or whatever will settle that, will settle it. You will give me job. So,
okay.
So I'm just telling you, the people that can hear this out of bachelor, take note. It's not about sleeping with a woman. It's not about you're dating a woman. It's the next thing you think is to sleep with this woman. No, because it will becloud your judgment. Because once you're emotionally attached to a woman, you understand, sexually, it becomes an issue for you to withdraw because of a problem. Even when she's misbehaving, because you cannot pull out again because you know this woman satisfies you sexually and all that. It beguiles your judgment. Okay. You go ahead and marry this woman. So you must be very careful before you're emotionally attached to any woman. Be careful. See the signs. A woman is unteachable. She does not hide it. She shows it, even when you're cutting her. Then number 2. Let's move to number 2.
Yes.
A disrespectful woman.
Okay. Yes. That's another one.
Yes. A disrespectful woman. A woman who does not respect anybody. That's why I tell men, if you want to get married to a lady, sometimes take the woman to their house. Go to visit them when they least expected.
Okay.
Go to the house and like you are looking for Julie. See them. See the siblings. There's something my husband said when he was coming to marry me. He said it's not just about my character that he saw. But each time he comes to our house, my siblings, everybody sees around. Everybody goes to church. Everybody are calm. Nobody insults anybody. Okay. There is an hierarchy. You see my elder sister. You see this one next. Do you understand? The way we talk, respect. The way we honor our mom. Our mom is just like something, we respect her a lot. When she sneezes, all of us are like, do you understand?
Yeah.
My mom even actually made me to marry my husband. Because initially I felt my husband was quiet and calm. He comes to your house and he won't even say anything. He would just be quiet and be watching. I'm an extrovert, I talk, so I want to see a man that talks and every other thing. But my mom called me like, look, you are still a child. You don't understand. This is the man you should marry. You see this man? They are materials when it comes to marriage, Okay. But I'm happy that was the mistake I never made. I am so happy and I bless God every day for my mother. Do you understand? Because we give them this regard. A woman who is disrespectful, doesn't care, humiliates you. That's are the signs. You understand?
Yeah.
In public or in private, the words. You see, men in this old thing, they say, a man, if there's anything he loves more than food and sex, they say sex is a core need to a man. You see, food, a way to a man's heart is the stomach. Well, apart from these two things, do you understand?
Yeah.
If a man is not in his divine purpose, if he wants the most beautiful girl in the world, if he has the money, he will get her.
Okay.
Do you understand? If he has the money, if he wants one of the best food, even in United States of America, you can order it from United States and it will come to Nigeria because he has the money. But you see this respect. It's like an entitlement to them. It's an entitlement to them. And you blame them. It's a divine order. It is not their fault. It's a divine order.
Okay.
Eve was deceived, not the man. When Eve, women always have this struggle trying to disrespect men right from time. Because I say, look, it started from Eve. Because if Eve was a respectful woman, when Satan came in to tempt her and tell her, we have to eat this fruit, nothing will happen to you.
Okay.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
If somebody like me now, okay, maybe God forbid, I'm not Eve because Eve was a rude woman. Do you understand?
All right.
I would have like, oh no, why you can't come in to tell me this? I'm going to meet my husband. Hold on. Wait for me. I'll call my husband. Look, this is a stranger. I don't know what he's saying. This fruit that God asks us not to eat, he's telling me to eat it, and I don't understand what he's trying to say. Your husband will not come. No. Men, they have this strong will.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Don't eat this fruit. But he was disrespectful. He was not loyal. So this thing has started right from creation. He was not loyal. That is why he took the fruit and ate it without even allowing Adam to know. And he brought that fruit and also initiated made Adam to eat that fruit as well.
Wow.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
So he was not loyal. So women always have this ego, try to disrespect men. But it is their right. When Eve did that thing, there was a sentence that was passed upon man that he said, look, a woman, your desire shall be from your husband. He shall rule over you because you were tempted and not the man. So God now made it that we shall be under our men. Yeah. So it's a divine order. Okay. That's why I tell a girl, look, if you don't want to be submissive to your husband, if you don't like people controlling you or telling you what to do, or you don't want to be under somebody, don't get married. Because you're already a man. Okay. No man wants to marry a man. Okay. Do you understand?
Okay.
Do not get married. Because if you have to get married, you have to be submissive. It's a divine order, not my order, not your order.
Yeah.
But the most difficult thing that women will do right now as we speak is to be respectful, is to be submissive.
But okay, some women could say, don't you think that the man has to give them something to be respectful to or for? Because if a man is, let me just use this term, an efulefu, what's the point in respecting him? I get the spiritual angle, but what if he is not, well, like you used the expression, walking in his purpose?
Yeah.
What's that to respect?
Okay, let me give you an instance.
Okay.
When God Almighty asked the women to be submissive, He didn't give a condition that, look, your husband needs to treat you right before you submit.
Okay.
I grew up in an environment that it was, would I say toxic? My mother saw hell in a marriage.
Oh, wow.
That she got to a stage and said, look, held all her girls and said, God, none of her children will pass through the marriage that she passed through. Yes, it was that bad. Well, my mother was able to survive it. How did she survive it? In spite of how she's been treated. Do you know my mother? Oh, goodness. There's no way I can speak 5 sentences without calling my mom. Because she's a great woman. I became a counselor today because of my mom. Trying to tell women that no matter how, there's always light at the end of the tunnel. Don't worry. If a man does not manipulate you, does not beat you, emotionally manipulation, does not lay hands on you, stay in that marriage. Because at the end of the day, you will repeat. Your children are saying you. Your children knows what is going on. You think they are fools. You don't need to sit them down to tell them what is going on in their house. They know. When they grow up, they will tell you that all these things their father have been doing that they know. They're just waiting for the time that will be right. They will take their mother away from you. They know. So you calm down. My mother saw hell in that marriage. I grew up from a polygamous family. My father has 3 wives. So it was competitive. It was struggle. Survival of the fittest. But in spite of all this thing, my mom would take care of my father's, the food, everything about him. On this, the nails, the first manicure and pedicure I ever saw on earth, it's from my mother. It goes to my father with all the way every time my father maltreated. In fact, we as his kids are the last people that he will pay the school fees from. And my mother is taking care of you. Your nails, he will bring white basin. I'll carry towel alongside with my mom. He will put my father's leg. My father will just sit. Wear his clothes. All this the way I dress is from my father. Okay. He likes yes. Right. He will just sit at home, wear his cap like a sheep, sit there. It's not going anywhere, but it looks good. So all of us learned how to look good. Even when we are not going anywhere, we are at the house, we are well dressed. It was from my father. He sit at home. My mother would just come take care of the nails and everything. Do you know after everything, my father would not even say thank you. So even as a child, I was like, oh my goodness, why is my mother doing this? Why? This man is not even taking care of you the way you are, just showering all this love. As a child now, we are inquisitive. One day we were hungry, me and my elder sister, before he left for the US. He now called me and said, look, we need to talk to my mom. If there's a party, the other women will dress very fast, sit in front of the car. Meanwhile, my mother is cooking. So as kids, we are hungry. They are visitors. My father was a great politician then. So Nnamdi Azikiwe sometimes will come to the house late. Nnamdi Azikiwe.
Okay.
Yeah, my father was a big politician.
All right.
So they come, as you see the other, my mates, the children, they are well dressed, their hair packed. My mother is still cooking. And we are not ready yet, sometimes it's funny when I say it now, but it was not funny there as kids, Mom, why are you doing this? Why all this sacrifice?
Yeah.
My father's food must be ready. Everything is about my father. Even when she's pregnant, it's about my father. But one day when we actually approached her, she said, look, that we are children. That she's not married to this man because other women are married to this man. That she is playing a role as a wife.
Okay.
Yes, as a wife. That she's playing a role as a wife. So it doesn't matter that she will not give the same soup to my father. She will prepare another meal for him to eat. Right. No remedy for remedy. No evil for evil. But today, as we speak, where is my mother? For the past 25 years, she has been in the US. If you see her skin, but my father is no more. Who took her there? These children.
Okay.
Our children took her there. Do you understand? Because we saw her. She saw us through. She did not quit. In spite of everything that was happening, she stood by us to the end. She played a role. Even when my father was dying, in his dying bed, it was only my mom that was with him when he was dying. And when my father was dying, what did he say? He said, look, I have offended you, but it pains me so much that, man, why did you realize it when you are going? Why don't you shower your wife, a good wife that God has given to you, when you have the opportunity to do it? it. But it was too late. It was coming too late. He was dying. But he also realized it. And he said, Mom, he told my mom, say, look, you are the only one with me right now. And I'm going. I have offended you. I didn't treat you well. In spite of everything you do. But I'm going to pray for you. You and your children. You will never suffer. I will give you a certificate. Where is the certificate? No certificate. It was a spiritual certificate. Okay. Anything you go, anywhere you and your people, your children go to, they will buy something for it. And where is my mom? And where is our kids today? So sometimes it pays to stay. Don't give raiment for raiment. I'm talking of women who are in that divine purpose. I'm not just addressing every other woman, but I'm talking of women who realize what it means to be in a marriage, to remain in their divine purpose. So that is your question. So a woman who is disrespectful, no, he said no, because they will humiliate you in the public and the private. That's why if you talk to them, sometimes they look at you, what are you saying? That's why you see, women attach respect to provision, like you just said. In this other part of the world, they feel, oh, if you have to provide before I will respect you. But normally, this is a man that have been providing for you. They have been giving you everything. But as soon as this man lost his job, what happened? They say women have very short memories. Some of them have very short memory. This is a man that have been pouring on your cup. Where everything was rosy, when he had everything, he has been pouring in your cup. Give a woman just 1 month that the man lost his job, it becomes a problem. Understand what empathy means. He understands. She's so empathetic. She puts herself in your position. There's some men, you have been dating this girl, you know, this is your fiancé or whatever, you want to marry her. There's no one day she goes to the market for oh, this Anki is fine. Oh, let me even buy it for my spouse to be or whatever. You just bought the Anki. It's all about her. You have been pouring on her family. Some women, their husband goes out from the house. They don't even know the color of clothes that the husband is putting on because they don't care. I want to scrutinize. I want to check. So tomorrow they say, your husband wear this color of clothes. Yes, I know. That is what he wore. Do you understand? It shows you are paying attention. He goes to barb hairs in the salon and comes back and like, oh, this is nice. Oh, you're looking clean and sharp. This is the guy I got married to. Don't go yourself. You hailing. You know, they feel they want to come back home, you know, to you. Because you shower them with a lot of love and praises. So a selfish woman, a woman who is not kind, it's something people take for granted. They don't really put so much attachment to it and attention to it. You know, you want to go to.
So number 4.
Okay, number 4. Let's talk about a woman that have a large circle of friends.
Okay.
A woman who have a large circle of friends. Hey, my goodness. Private issues become public.
Okay.
Yes. This is not wrong. This is not to say it is wrong to have friends, but healthy friends. Healthy friends, and you're able to set boundaries. You know, if you set your boundaries right, there's no problem. You have large numbers of friends, but no, 99% of it. Hey, when you get married to them, every validation comes from the friends. Yes. Anything that happens, being private thing, it is the friends. Be ready to deal with all the friends because you are going to marry all the friends. Because every issue, we go outside. Do you understand? Right. They go from club to club. And every attire that they need to buy to sew, if you cannot meet up, the women will teach that your wife other method to meet up. Because they look at you like a fool that you cannot provide. The woman wants to meet up, isn't it?
Okay.
A 54-year-old woman just died about 3 months ago in my area. Why? He went to do boot lift. A 54 after 4 children. What do you need a boot lift for crying aloud? Circle of friends. Do you understand? They want to go to parties. She want to do a birthday. She want to slay. They said she wants to slay. She want to look slicky on that gown. Why? Circle of friends. I will shoot them. Say I don't arrive. When they see my new body at 54, after 4 children, circle of friends. So they influence you. They say, show me your friends, and I will show you how. If you associate with ego, you will fly to a greater height. If you move with hopes, you will hop. So show me your friends. They say the next 10 years of your life depends on the friends that you keep, the books that you read, the movies that you watch. These are very important. They influence you. I went for a burial last weekend. That's why I was not here last weekend.
Okay.
And my husband had to go with me. Why did my husband have to leave everything in spite of his tight schedule? That is the only friend Harriet has in this whole world. Wow. And he's a childhood friend that I saw using just pants to bathe under the rain without shoe. Do you understand? That is the only friend I kept. So when the mother died, my husband said, no, Harriet, we have to go with you. Do you understand? Because you cannot just come to my house and see people gisting. Do I have the time to even gist? There's so many things I need to do take care of my husband, my children, my business. So what time do I have with a group of friends that we go and meet in one joint? We drink to stupor. We go to our house. As women, there's some things that you don't even mention. We know it's not when you say it, it tingles the ear. So when you have a woman that has a circle of friends, even it will intimidate you initially, because any small thing they will giggle, they will laugh. Okay. Do you understand? So it's a no. Be very careful. And the last, I think it's the last right now.
Yes, number 5.
A woman who has men as friends.
Okay.
Yes. All our friends are male friends. This is not to say it's automatically wrong.
Okay.
When you can set boundaries. But I tell you, 99% at times, you see this thing called infidelity.
Okay.
Women's infidelity is loud, very loud, louder than that of men. So what's happening in the social media contest right now? Frankie Dewu and the Shike
and Sandra,
and Sandra. And the women are even applauding Shike. Hey! Oh, I said this generation of women.
Word. All right.
This generation of women, you are applauding Shike for sleeping with another man's wife. But how did it start? It didn't start just yesterday. It started from just an exchange of contact.
Okay.
Hello. Oh, the woman is an interior decorator. But I saw your decoration. I saw what you did. Can you come and assist me and all that? It starts. There's exchange, there's conversation and everything. That is why if a man say Harriet, it tells me you look good. The first time, yes, it's fine. I look good. Thank you.
Okay.
I appreciate you. The second time, hey. And the third time, I delete your number. I don't care the business you are doing with me, please. I delete your number. The Bible says flee. Flee is not walking, not sitting down. It's to disappear.
Run, yeah.
Disappear. Because sometimes you will imagine that you that is well raised, brought up in a moral, with the right moral codes and standard of value, can fall. My goodness. Satan, Jesus Christ had to avert, he knew Satan was coming to this direction. He said no. Even though he has all the power to stand Satan one-on-one, he said no. He calls his disciples, this troublemaker is coming in this direction. Let's take this direction, please. I don't want any problem for now. Do you understand? He has all the power to face Satan. But he said, I want to avoid problem. So to avoid problem, if you...
But do we not run the risk of stereotyping women?
No. Like I'm telling you right now, it's not automatically wrong.
Yeah, I heard you.
Yes, if a woman has male friends, do you understand? Male friends, but there must be boundaries.
Okay.
You must set boundaries. The
woman setting the boundaries or the man? That's her husband.
No, the woman setting the boundaries.
Okay.
You have a male friends. Do you understand? Like I tell people, look, you don't take yam and you don't take goat and put them in the place under your same roof.
Okay.
If you say I'm going to buy spice to cook pepper soup and you keep these two people together, knife, you put a yam, you put a goat, what will happen? The goat will eat the yam. Do you understand? Before you come, there's no pepper soup anymore. You will just see that your yam is gone.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Sometimes you avoid temptation. There's nothing wrong. You set boundaries. Okay, I have male friends, but these are friends and they cannot just call me. Do you understand?
All right.
You cannot call me at certain hours of the day. For what? What do I have with you? That you call me like 8 p.m., 9, 11 at night. What are we discussing? What business are we sometimes your husband will even be there. I've seen men call me that, clients will call their wife at about 11, 12 in the night, p.m. A married woman, you don't have boundaries? There are times you don't call me. Even when you call me, I don't pick, even as a counselor. Do you understand? Because I set boundaries. Okay. So it's important.
All right. So we've gone through all 5. I see you guys, the calls are already coming in. Unteachable, disrespectful, an unkind, self-centered woman, has a large circle of friends, and also has men as friends. Now, this is where you guys lean into the conversation and give us your own 2 cents. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah. Good morning once again. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Good morning.
Good morning to your guests in the studio.
Good morning.
Yes, I think I want to give her a thumbs up, especially the last 2 reasons she gave. Circle of friends and a woman
friends.
Making friends. I keep telling people, what do I have a female friend for? Adults like me. If you are my friend, you must be my wife or person I'm dating. All this one, people give excuses, and it doesn't, like she has just said, you don't put them together. You don't even create a situation where there will be temptation. They don't swing. These are the issues that people should correct. Like, my wife should be having male friends to do what? What are you even visiting with the person? But beyond that, I want to say this. In my own understanding and recognition, like it is said, while we're having most of these issues, is that they said marriages are made in heaven. What God has joined together, let not a man put asunder. How so? We have used our social constructs and our level of consciousness and understanding to destroy what indeed was supposed to be a noble union. How is it that marriages are made in heaven? For every human spirit, female and male, they have a complementary soul. Black people are in a union. It's not that anybody is subject to the other. This is supposed to be a soul that people are supposed to move in life together. You have a complement that the other part want to complement.
All
you
right.
are soulmate. You're not a subordinate. But because we don't understand this principle in the first place, we started bringing marriage because of our history.
Okay.
It's fair.
All right.
External that does not count. And that's why most of the marriage today can no longer qualify to be called marriage.
Okay. Thank you for calling.
Thank you.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Chinda.
All right. What's your name?
Chinda.
All right, Chinda, go ahead.
Please, she is supposed to answer this question, please.
Go ahead. Hello? All right, looks like Chinda dropped the call or something. We said go ahead and your call dropped. Remember the phone lines are open 0810-9510-951. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, I'm Chris, calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead.
Yes, in fact, the woman just explained all of these things are happening. But my question is, for those of us that have already entered into the marriage, what do we do as to, is there no way out? Because like me, I did something, and that thing has helped me. I took a very serious decision. In fact, before I knew it, everything changed for better. So, but I don't want to disclose what I did. But I want to ask the woman, if you're already in it, what can one do at least to reduce this thing? Because all what she's saying is exactly what is happening. The most serious one is this unteachable. In fact, it's like this unteachable is the umbrella of this other one, because as she was taking it one after the other, he was just getting it. I felt that maybe this, once you are this first, this unteachable, this other one follow everything. So I don't know whether there are different set of people, or this one thing can take care of all this other one.
All right. Thank you for calling.
That's why I started with that unteachable.
Yeah.
So my number one point.
All right.
So let him come and see me. That's why I'm a counselor. Do you understand? Come and fill my phone.
What we'll do is, I'm taking down your numbers. Those of you that want to interact with Mrs. Harriet, I'm taking down your numbers, and at the end of the show, I'll send you guys text so that you can reach out one-on-one. All right, let's take this call. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My sister, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Kure is my name.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, I enjoy your guest, and I want to get one listen. From your 5 agenda, madam, from your 5 agenda, all are important. And I want to ask, these 5 agenda, right now we are having, from what you are complaining, we are having men complaining, but that out of 10 men are married. Which of these 5 are more critical to men, so that we can correct ourselves? Thank you very much.
All right, thank you for that question.
Okay, that's why I started with number 1.
Okay.
Unteachable women.
Okay.
Because once a woman is unteachable, she will not respect you now, for crying out loud.
Okay.
She doesn't see anything called respect, because everything she's right. She argues to win. Everything is under unteachable women. Women who don't take correction. You correct them, it becomes a problem. She argues to win. Everything she's right.
Okay.
Then every other thing falls in under these women that are unteachable. Because if you're unteachable, you will not be kind.
Okay.
You won't know what is called kindness.
All right.
Yes.
Let's take this call. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is John. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, John, go ahead.
A girl I wanted to marry. Okay, she's respectful, but her problem is waywardness. I don't know whether it's a spiritual something. We are cutting, even within my vicinity, she has slept up to 2 men. I said, what is going on? She said, doesn't know. She will do it after that, she will get remorse. So it's getting too much, and I decided to quit the marriage, But she's still calling, begging. After I said, look, the worst thing is to stop the marriage than when you come in, started living in fidelity. He said he doesn't know when the thing comes up. Immediately it comes upon her, she see her doing it. And after, henceforth, she will regret, And you see her, the regret on her. She looks very sober and regretful for what she has done. When you caution her, when you advise her, she takes the advice. Before 2 weeks' time, she goes into the dungeon again. So I told her to go. So I want you to advise me here. Thank you.
On the heels of that, Madam Harriet, some studies say people who have bipolar disorder,
yes, it's a disorder,
engage in dangerous behavior, manic behavior, because they've not been diagnosed. So because
this is a disorder. This man's case is a disorder.
Exactly, because many times we try to give you this spiritual coloration, and it may not be that.
Yes, it may not be that.
All right.
He has to go for treatment.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
He can manage it.
Okay.
He can manage it. But if it's a woman that is a wild woman, naturally, one man can never satisfy them. Because they've already, their level of exposure when it comes to the enjoyment level. There's this thing they call, there's a name they call it. Do you understand? The pleasure level.
Okay.
If it goes beyond normal, because you've been exposed to so many immoral acts. Do you understand?
Yes.
So your level of satisfaction becomes very high. Maybe I remember it before the end. Becomes very high. Okay. So one man alone cannot satisfy you.
Are we talking about nymphomaniacs though?
Yes, as well.
Okay.
Yeah, so it could be another case, for early exposure. These young girls, that got into sex very early, from one level to the other. Some women have body counts. They tell you 1,000 body counts. How many men they slept with?
Okay.
So you cannot marry such a woman and expect that woman to stay with you, because you cannot satisfy him. That people go for threesomes. They want to sleep with 3 men at the same time. So you marry them as wife, unknowing to you. They will not want to. You cannot satisfy them now. They will go outside. So sometimes it's not sickness, but sometimes it's what you have learned when you were much younger.
All right. Okay, let's take a couple of text messages and go back to the phone lines. Mrs. Harriet, I have a younger sister who will never apologize if she's wrong. She feels she's always right and has a penchant for character assassination. 2 weeks ago, she stole my money. No apologies. No apologies till date. With a sister like her, you don't need an enemy. That's Dr. Queen. Let's see. Messages.
You have to bring her to therapy. You have to bring her to counseling, because you don't stop it now, it will destroy a marriage.
All right.
Absolutely.
Good morning, please. I need the counselor's number. All right. That's 4442. I'll send it to you. Let's see now who else is on board. Madam, God bless you and keep blessing in Jesus' name.
Amen.
All that you've said, I sum it this way. Yes, there are no boundaries in most cases, because in all, shame, honor, self-dignity has been thrown away. Yeah. They want to be in marriage and outside marriage at the same time, and that's from Kano. Okay, let me see. Is this a message? Let me see. Okay, you deleted your message. Don't know why. But let's go into WhatsApp. Just a second and see what's in there. Okay. All right. Good morning, beautiful presenter. Your wonderful guest in the studio. I celebrate that great speaker in your studio. Women should listen to her always. That's from Dr. Prince Nelson. Yes, women should listen to her. Okay. All right. I think this is a Simply Goodness. I'm reading your previous text message, WhatsApp message. Simply Goodness from Alaka here. You write in, I'm taking notes. So, all right, good on you.
Good one for you.
Good on you. Okay. That's from John. John, you were talking about the law today. Let's take this voice note and see what's.
Studios. My name is Ezekiel. There's this girl I dated. My last girl I dated. So.
Okay, looks like wait, let's try. All right. Hold on, the network seems to be acting up. Let's get to your message again.
They rented a.
Looks like we're experiencing some sort of technical glitch. Let me try a different way. Hold on.
Good morning, ladies in the studios. My name is Ezekiel. So, there's this girl I dated. My last girl I dated. So, she was always talking about her ex that she dated once. They rented their apartment together then. So when they broke up, now the guy just usually comes once in a while. And she still got this guy's number. And they are talking. And when I asked her about it, she said that she doesn't, Sean exes that she will still have their number, even they call, they can still communicate. That was a total turn off for me. I just lost interest at that moment. This is someone that we've known for years and we were very good. Someone I know for some time and we were very good. But that day, that was the day my spirit went far away from her. So I don't know, guys should also try to look at these things. It's very important. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, he did the right thing.
Okay.
You are still with your exes. You still text your exes. It still calls you. Mm-hmm. Even as a married woman, somebody you've dated before.
Yeah.
There's no reason why that person's phone. You still,
should
still be in your phone doing what for crying aloud?
Okay.
People don't understand this thing called temptation. It's not me. I can never do it in my life. It comes with just a conversation before you know it.
All right, Chile Edwin on Facebook. The worst among them is this is an interesting one. The worst among them is a nagging woman because you cannot please her.
That's unteachable. Yes, she nags.
All right, so everything. Okay.
Oh,
all right. Let's take this call. 95.1. Welcome to the show.
Hello, John. Good morning.
Good morning. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Tony. I'm calling from Adda John.
All right, go ahead.
John, I'm very interested for this topic, this program. Most of the time I have a fine time to listen to this woman. Thank God today I topic. I would like to talk to her one-on-one. Either to get a number or maybe on radio like this. It's something that I need to figure out. I want her to enlighten me. Because I passed through a series of problems, all the topics that is trying to say from again.
All right.
I don't know what to do again.
Okay, so I've taken down your number and you should be receiving a text shortly, but it will be after the show. So thank you for calling. All right, we have a text message here. Thank you, Don and Mrs. Harriet, for this program. I love listening to programs like this, and it's my first time contributing. This is an eye-opener for who doesn't know and a reminder for those that know. It's also an eye-opener for women who have this character and a call for them to change and for the latter, I guess, to be cautious before they become so. All right. Good morning, presenter. I'm enjoying your program. Please, I need the number of your guest. Okay, that's 9967. All right, you get text message. Wow. Now, while you people are dropping it hot and heavy, allow me. Please, good morning. I need the counselor's number and social media contact. Sorry, I'll be out right now. I won't be listening to radio. Please, I need. Let's see. Let's look at 7745. All right, I will do that, but it won't be now. Okay. We can take one or two more calls before we have to call it a day. The numbers are 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Of course, text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages 0701-9339-962. Okay, keep it 1 minute short. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Mr. Monday.
All right, go ahead.
Please, don't be offended. I would love to have your guest number because I just getting pregnant and I would love her to educate my wife.
All right, so you just got married newly.
Yes.
All right, okay. Could you give me the last four? Okay, I think it's 5542. A call was blocking it.
5542.
All right, thank you. We've gotten that. Thank you for calling.
Don't forget my show is on Saturday of Wednesday. Next week Wednesday, the mindset reset 1.0.
When they call you, then you can tell them one-on-one that okay, this is the place to be.
Yeah.
Or okay, we're practically out of time.
Yes.
Madam Harriet, any final thoughts?
Yes, but my final thought is my mindset reset 1.0 that's going to be taking place in Sunta Event Center on the 27th Children's Day. Your teens, your teenager, your youth, they should be there because the best thing you can offer to a child is value, and the mindset reset 1.0 is going to offer them that value.
Right.
Thank you.
All right, so this is where we'll draw the curtain to a close. For those of you who sent in requests for Madam's number, we'll be sending that to you shortly. Well, up next, the world news, and of course after that, some good music, and then the sports guys coming to tell you that today, I think Arsenal and stuff are going to be playing something. I'm not a football person, but good luck, up Gunners. You did it once, hopefully.
Yeah, up Gunners. My husband is an up Gunners.
All right. Enjoy what's left of Saturday. We'll be right back.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home. What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Time for us to take you through the stories from the newspapers. It's the newspaper review segment on today's Quest, Today 95.1 FM.
Catch all the latest and trending sports stories on Sports Attack on your premium talk, news, and sports radio station. 6:30 a.m. every weekday.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Don Wilson. The headlines. Unknown assailants kills community leader in Eleme local government area, Chief Samuel Obe Ngobe. ADC in Rivers State disowned purported declaration of any individual as winner of governorship primary. INEC describes Ekiti and Osun polls as tests for 2027 elections. And on the foreign scene, U.S. asks Nigerians, other green card applicants, to return to their home countries to apply. Now the details. A young leader, entrepreneur, employer of labor, politician, and community mobilizer, Chief Samuel Obengobe, has been shot dead by unknown assailants in his hometown of Ebubu, Eleme. Sketchy reports have it that he was shot right in his hotel by two masked Okada riders, an incident which took place before his employees after the assailants had snatched his mobile phones from them. It is yet to be uncovered whether the murder has any political or clannish connection, as the victim, who is both community and business mogul, is also highly politically exposed. Late Chief Samuel Obengobe was a member of the defunct Eleme Company's Relations Bureau under the immediate past local government area administration. The authorities of Eleme Local Government Area Council and relevant security agencies are yet to issue official statements on the killing, but the incident has been reported to the police. The African Democratic Congress, ADC, River State Chapter has disowned purported declaration of any individual as winner of the governorship primary of the party held on 22nd of May. There was report yesterday suggesting that former House of Representatives member Farah Dagogo has emerged as the River State governorship candidate of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, following the party's direct primaries conducted across the 319 wards in the 23 local government areas of the state. The report revealed that Farah Dagogo polled 64,700 votes to defeat his closest rival, Sokonte Davis, who secured 90,050 votes. The result was announced by the chairman of the ADC River State Governorship Primary Electoral Committee, Ago Brian, in the presence of committee members and representatives of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. Ago Brian said the exercise was conducted in line with the party's guidelines, adding that having satisfied all necessary requirements, Farah Dagogo was duly declared winner of the primaries. Let's listen in on that.
Called 11050. Midams Gabriel called 5000. Asita Honorable Good called 10100. Dr. Farah Dagogo scored 6470. Alan Ezekiel called 9050. Dr. Farah Dagogo, having scored the highest number of lawful and valid votes and having fulfilled the requirements of the party's guidelines, I hereby declare Honorable Dr. Farah Dagogo as the winner.
Responding to his victory, Farah Dagogo said the mandate belongs to members of the ADC, and all Rivers people who desire a better future for the state. He called on residents to rise above division and embrace unity, inclusiveness, and collective responsibility, stressing that the task ahead is bigger than individual ambition. Farah Dagogo also assured that he would run an issue-based campaign centered on practical solutions and measurable outcomes for the people of River State. But the ADC in a statement clarified that the collation of results from the gubernatorial primaries is still ongoing and no official declaration has yet been made by the appropriate party electoral body. According to the statement by the State Publicity Secretary of the party, Chizi Enyi, party members, aspirants, support groups, and the general public are therefore advised to disregard any publication, statement, or declaration suggesting the emergence of any candidate until the official announcement is duly made in line with party guidelines and procedures. Enyi said ADC remains committed to a transparent, credible, free, and fair process and urged all stakeholders to remain calm, patient, and responsible in their public engagements while the process is concluded. The party appreciated the maturity, enthusiasm, and participation of all aspirants and supporters so far. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has described the forthcoming off-cycle governorship elections in Ekiti State and Osun State as a major test for the 2027 general elections. Speaking at the meeting of the Interagency Consultative Committee on Election Security, ICCES, in Ado-Ekiti, INEC Chairman Professor Joash Amopiton warned against misinformation and fake news capable of creating panic before, during, and after the elections. He urged security agencies to remain vigilant against individuals seeking to frustrate the electoral process, stressing that all stakeholders must work collectively to ensure credible elections and democratic stability in the country. The INEC chairman stated that the commission had intensified preparations for the polls through comprehensive readiness assessments across selected local government areas in Ekiti State. According to him, the bimodal voter accreditation system, BVAS, is currently being configured for optimal performance, while recruitment of ad hoc staff through the INEC Press portal has progressed steadily. Amopiton noted that security agencies remain critical to the success of the elections, revealing that police, DSS, NSCDC, and military authorities had assured the Commission of robust security deployments before, during, and after the exercise. He said INEC had also completed transportation arrangements with the National Association of Road Transport Owners and the National Union of Road Transport Workers for the movement of personnel and sensitive materials. The INEC chairman further warned against voter inducement and vote buying, saying the commission was collaborating with the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, and the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC, to arrest offenders. The Nigeria Democratic Congress, NDC, has constituted a 20-member National Selection Committee to supervise the screening and selection of aspirants ahead of its forthcoming governorship and National Assembly primaries. The committee, which will be formally inaugurated on Monday, May 25, is expected to immediately commence deliberations on reports submitted by the party's National Screening Committee as part of preparations for the primaries. In a statement by the party's National Secretary Ikenna Enekwizu, the NDC said the move was aimed at strengthening transparency, internal democracy, and credibility in the candidate selection process. According to the statement, the committee was approved by the party's national leader following recommendations from the National Working Committee, NWC. The NDC stated that only aspirants screened and cleared by both the National Screening Committee and the National Selection Committee would be eligible to purchase nomination forms, and where consensus candidates failed to emerge, direct primaries would be conducted between May 28 and 30 in line with party guidelines. The statement further called on aspirants, stakeholders, and party members to cooperate with the process, noting the limited time frame for concluding the exercise. Meanwhile, leaders of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, were reportedly denied access to former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai, who is currently being held by the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC. The ADC delegation, which included the party's National Secretary, Rauf Aregbesola, National Publicity Secretary, Bolaji Abdullahi, and Secretary of the ADC Manifesto and Policy Committee, Salihu Lukman, reportedly visited the ICPC facility in an attempt to see El-Rufai, but were turned back. The development comes amid growing controversy over El-Rufai's detention conditions, following allegations by his family that he was being denied access to food, family members, and medical care. Responding to the claims earlier, ICPC spokesperson Okor Ode described the allegations as false and misleading, insisting that authorized visitors, including family members, lawyers, and medical personnel, were permitted access within approved visiting hours of 9 a.m. to 6:30 p.m. Former governor of Anambra State and presidential aspirant under the platform of the Nigeria Democratic Congress, Peter Obi, has dismissed suggestions that he is avoiding former Vice President Atiku Abubakar ahead of the 2027 presidential election. Obi made the remarks in Cape Town, South Africa, on the sidelines of the Spear Dialogue 2026, a Pan-African governance forum. The remarks come against the backdrop of a bruising few months in their political relationship. Both men had jointly adopted the African Democratic Congress as a coalition platform to challenge President Bola Tinubu in the 2027 election. Obi formally joined the ADC on January 1 of this year, with Atiku welcoming him and describing the development as a landmark moment in Nigerian political coalition building. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, sports, and foreign stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. Suspected terrorists who abducted school children and teachers from 3 schools in Esinele, Yamota, and Alausa towns in Orire local government area of Oyo State have opened communication channels with the state government. 2 highly credible sources told our correspondents that the hoodlums refuse to speak directly with the families of the victims, but only want to talk to the governor and nobody else. It has not been cleared if the negotiation is being done by the governor himself or a representative of the state, but a top source said the communication channel was a relief. It has also been gathered that the demands of the terrorists were being kept discreet in order not to jeopardize the lives of the victims. Troops of the Joint Task Force Operation Hadinkai OPHK, operating under Operation Desert Sanity and related missions, says it has recorded significant operational successes across the Northeast, including the rescue of an 8-year-old kidnapped victim and neutralization of 2 terrorists. The 8-year-old boy was abducted during the March 3 attack on the Ingoshi community. A statement by Media Information Officer Headquarters, Joint Task Force Northeast Operation Hadinkai, Sani Uba, noted that other abducted victims were also rescued. Arms and ammunition, explosives were seized. Likewise, criminal collaborators were arrested during the operation. In a related development, troops of OPHK conducting an operation around Uvaha, a deserted village along the Gwoza-Lemankara axis, rescued a 20-year-old abducted Fulani male identified as Dahiru Ahamdu. The victim disclosed that he escaped from his abductors following intense artillery bombardment by troops which struck terrorist camps, neutralized 2 insurgents, and created panic within the enclave. He further revealed that he was abducted on May 8 while grazing cattle at Bororo village in Madagali local government area of Adamawa State and subsequently held in a terrorist hideout within the Mandara Mountains. The victim has since undergone medical examination and was successfully reunited with his family through community leadership. In a separate operation, troops of OPHK deployed at Bunu Gare recovered a cache of arms, ammunition, and explosive ordnance abandoned by fleeing terrorists in the Magza general area. Items recovered include 4 40mm RPG bombs, 1 81mm mortar bomb, and 4 60mm mortar bombs. The explosives were safely secured by Explosive Ordnance Disposal EOD teams. A suspected collaborator identified as Kuti Muhammad, a member of the Civilian Joint Task Force, over alleged links with terrorist elements, has also been arrested, according to the statement. The suspect is currently in custody for further investigation. Similarly, troops of OPHK said it swiftly responded to a reported armed robbery incident in Garin Gui village, Bu local government area, leading to the arrest of 3 suspects identified as Aliyu Mamadou, Umar Mohammed, and Adamu Aliyu. Items recovered include mobile phones, suspected illicit substances, charms, jewelry, cash, a dagger, a Quran booklet, and a locally made firearm. On the foreign scene, the United States has directed that Nigerians and other nationals applying for green cards return to their home countries to apply for the process. A press statement issued by the U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services, the agency said that the policy was aimed at restoring what it described as the original intent of U.S. immigration law. USCIS spokesman Zach Kalla said the policy would help reduce the number of migrants remaining illegally in the country after unsuccessful residency applications. The statement noted that except in extraordinary circumstances, foreigners seeking adjustment of status would now be required to process their residency applications through U.S. consular offices abroad under the supervision of the United States Department of State. The agency explained that the policy would particularly affect temporary visitors such as students, tourists, and workers who enter the U.S. on non-migrant visas. USCIS further argued that routing residency applications through consular offices abroad would free up limited agency resources to focus on other immigration priorities. The statement added that the agency would be able to dedicate more attention to applications involving victims of violent crimes, human trafficking cases, naturalization requests, and other immigration services under its jurisdiction. A gas explosion at a coal mine in China has killed at least 90 people. State media said 247 had been on duty underground when the blast ripped through the Lu Shenyu mine in Qinyuan County, Shanxi Province. China's coal mines are considered among the deadliest in the world due to poor safety standards, weak regulation and corruption as companies seek to profit from the country's rapidly expanding economy. Rescue operations were ongoing as emergency crews continued searching for survivors of the explosion, the deadliest mining disaster reported in China in more than a decade. The blast occurred shortly after a carbon monoxide alert was issued, with some reports claiming gas levels had exceeded safe limits. According to the state-run broadcaster CGTN, the person responsible for overseeing the mine has been arrested while authorities investigate the cause of the explosion. President Xi Jinping has urged authorities across China to intensify efforts to prevent major accidents in the wake of Friday's blast. To end the news, here's a summary of major stories. Unknown assailants have killed a community leader in Eleme local government area, Chief Samuel Ube Ngobe. ADC in Rivers State has disowned purported declaration of any individual as winner of governorship primary. We told you that INEC has described the forthcoming off-cycle governorship polls in Ekiti and Osun states as a test for 2027 general elections. And on the foreign scene, you also heard that U.S. have asked Nigerians and other green card applicants to return to their home countries to apply. That was the news as edited by Uchendu Ejiowo. I am Dawn Wilson. Thank you for listening and good afternoon.
Long time no see you, which one you do?
Oga builder, Oga contractor, long time no see. That thing where they look for Sokoto, it don't land for Shokos of say, we don't carry our product enter River State, but say we still there for Aba. Anywhere where you did Agnes roofing product, go find you come, our product don't enter market, long span, made couple, step tie, small gutter design. As big man consign, we still get stone coated roofing sheet, shingle, mineno, classic bond, wood shake, and roman. No forget saying that Dr. Agnes one man with the manufacturer Agnes one man data tooth powder. Nice to carry this open product enter market to Wakaskele Wukali has only enter our office waiting for kilometer 20 at Port Harcourt Expressway. Equated Akaso bus stop behind Antwerp filling station or Bigbo LGA or Port Harcourt. You feel Waka enter our head office waiting for kilometer 7 at Enugu Expressway or Sichema Bar for Abia. For more inquiries, call us on 0816-719-5073 or 0811-201-2831 or 0803-500-5489. Agnes Aluminium Roofing Product, I'm the product where go make your house the smile, whether under the sun or in the rain.
Catch the latest news, real talk, real stories, all on Today 95.1 FM, where you belong.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Gokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quatliman, correct, bakelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food gram, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Seeking itself, sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don't become ugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system as a result of invasion of Staphylococcus bacteria into the body system. Staphylococcal bacteria are of three different important ones. There is Staphylococcus saprophyticus, there is Staphylococcus aureus, and Staphylococcus epidermidis. Staphylococcus epidermidis is seen on body layers, that is on the skin. It doesn't cause any challenge if immunity is not compromised. But if immunity is compromised, it can result to skin challenges like boils, blisters, and other problems. Staphylococcus saprophyticus can be found easily in the alimentary canal. But if there is no challenge or immunity being compromised, it can live with the body system without causing any problem. The last one, which do attack the body system of human beings, is Staphylococcus aureus. When Staphylococcus aureus is allowed to thrive, whether as a result of immunity being compromised, definitely it is possible for it to pose a serious challenge to the body system. Many things can lower the immunity, part of which can be infections that have stayed too long in the body system, can also lower body's immunity. Malnutrition can lower body's immunity, and at times stress, starvation, and other things can make immunity to become very lowered to the extent that organisms that are able to live in the body system without causing any challenge will now start posing challenge to the body system. Don't forget that drug abuse also have a lot to play under this condition. And when staphylococcal infections are able to thrive in the body system, there can be burning sensation that will be seen as internal heat. There can be serious night sweat that can start draining the body system, and you discover that you start emaciating, you start losing weight. It is possible, as you have lost volumes of water, to affect the blood volume. As a man, the ability of a man to satisfy his woman will disappear from that. When infections are able to thrive in the body system, nerves can be damaged. And when they are damaged, there can be loss of desire for opposite sex in a man that we call poor libido. Under that condition, definitely inability of a man to satisfy his partner has entered. Not only this, when staphylococcal infections are able to stay in the body system for longer period of time, they tend to open window for other infections to thrive as immunity is lowered. And that is why it is possible for one to have repeated boils. It is possible for one to have pimple-like eruptions. Some can even have boils all over the body from the head to toe as a result of manifestations that they get from lowered immunity. And that's why we do tell us that whenever we experience anything that are similar to this, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. And that's why we're saying that in the face of challenges that have to do with staphylococcal infection, it is very important for one to avoid self-medication. Ensure that you are being monitored and given directives to get out of the challenge early enough. As
This is your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
System and a situation where one will start losing water, leading to loss of weight. In fact, if any infection is able to thrive very well in the body system, the whole immunity can be affected. Hormonal system can also change, leading to serious challenges that can even lead to infertility, whether primary or secondary, in women, as the case may be. If one is faced with anything related to what we have mentioned or other things, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For further inquiries, the number you can call is 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you.
All right, you've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111.
Looking to grow your business?
Heritage International, the Gokoroko, for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Liman, correct bakelistic ogbonge herbal medicine there, we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Football fans, the biggest football night of the season is here. This 30th May 2026. Get ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the unbeatable Today FM Sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow football lovers. And guess what? Come rock in your favorite football club jerseys and represent your team with pride. Businesses and brands, this is your chance to connect with passionate football fans from across the city. Sponsorship opportunities are now open. Call 0812-596-9594. Again, 0812-596-9594. UEFA Champions League Final Watch Party with Today FM Sports Crew. Only at Amora Resort. Budapest, away from Budapest.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.